back, Godslayers. Back to another thrilling episode of Death to Divinity. No product plugs, except for if it's Die Hard Dice, the sponsor of this season of Death to Divinity. Die Hard Dice. Remember, you can use the code Death to Divinity at checkout for 10% off, and stick around for break, where we will be hosting a giveaway. But guess what? It's Molly's birthday! I was trying to segue to the important news, but I have no segues. Only the great heralding of my dear love's birthday. Give a gay's pretty good. Give a gay would have been great. You're right. I'm gonna go into a closet now. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's Molly's birthday. If we could get some birthday hype in chat. Also, some birthday hype from around here.
Thank you all for the
Happy
birthday wishes.
You're turning 43, right?
430.
430.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
just tack a zero on it, man.
Right. Yeah. Gotcha.
No, I could not think of a better way to spend my birthday, truthfully. Katie May was like, hey, like, do you want to take the week off? Like, and I was like, no. I don't want to take the week off. I would like to play Dungeons and Dragons, please.
That's truly the dream.
So happy.
Especially when you have a dungeon master who loves you and is like, what would make them the happiest? What would make them the happiest in this Chili's tonight? So hopefully we have a session that approaches something like that. I just want to say, like, hey, this is birthday number 5 of being my friend.
I know. It's wild.
So, thank you for being one of my very, very good friends. It's an honor to be your friend. Happy birthday.
I love you. I'm so happy we get to play games together for so long.
I know. Can you imagine? That I feel like just child, and by that I mean college us would be so thrilled to know that this is where
child
we were.
Me at 22 years old when I was just a growing
I was
young
a goddamn
baby.
child.
A little one.
Just a baby.
Oh boy. So yes, happy birthday, dear Molly. I hope the Elden Ring defeat felt like the best birthday gift you could have asked for.
I beat it twice.
Twice?
Mental illness. It's great. Listen. sometimes depression and a really good game pair well together. And you have a good time.
I love to cure my own mental illness for my birthday. That's truly the dream. Congrats, gamer. I'm so proud of you. Perfect. Well, happy birthday, Molly. As always, you are going to get birthday inspiration. Them's the rules. So go ahead and take that. Use it as you will. I hope that you use it to cause either pain or chaos, but you can use it for what you need to. Let's see. I think.
Did Molly ask to kill Brian for their birthday?
No, I offered.
No.
There's a difference. I was like, can I kill Brian?
Right.
And Molly was like, not yet. Molly, the words were, not yet.
Cool.
Not
so.
yet.
Just want to be prepared.
Holding out hope.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, well, I certainly am.
Yeah.
So yes, so that's what's happening with that. Brian's death on the table as a birthday gift. to clarify, what is that? That is that. So we have that lined up. Does anyone else have anything lined up here in pre-show before we hop into recaps?
Really quick, I would like to call out our Season 2 sponsor, Die Hard Dice, whom we love very, very much. We will be giving away a $50 gift card to Die Hard Dice during our break this evening, which we typically do. And then we will also be... what am I talking about? I also just want to remind everybody that whether or not you win a gift card during one of our amazing giveaways, you can still get 10% off your order from Die Hard Dice with the code Death2Divinity at checkout. And if you tell them in the little comments section how you found out about their dice and their accessories and everything, that helps the show out. And then sometimes you didn't hear this from me, but sometimes they'll give you an extra little note or an extra little gift.
Say a nice thing to you.
It's nice.
And these days,
also,
I need them.
If you get metal or gemstone dice, please use a dice tray. Thank you. Look at Lyrica demonstrating this Vanna White moment. This beautiful dice tray. Stunning.
Perfect.
That's all. That was it.
That was stunning. Incredible job. All right. Before recaps, any Any other things we're missing? Any other important things? Nico, I answered your question before show. Everyone's crimes have been softly committed. Perfect. All right, then. Then I guess we're heading into recap time. Who won last week? Kita got it for the tattoo. Absolutely, yes. It was you.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. So then you get to choose who goes first. Remember that this is a special recap.
Yes. Yeah, Nico, I'll choose you to go first.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
go.
All right, Time Daddy, pull it up.
All right,
All
Make
right.
it happen.
You ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
So Molly, I love you very, very much. My favorite moment of Gideon is every time you use what's it called? The tides of chaos. Just every time you use
Wow,
it,
magic
just
surge.
beautiful magic. Well, magic surge, yes. That's what I love about Gideon, and that's my favorite moments.
Oh,
Thank
wow.
you. You did go over time, though. Thank you.
Oh, perfect. Nico, who do you want to go next?
Ooh, Lyrica, let's go. Your recap.
Okay. I'm ready.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
Molly, you sweet gem of a bean. I love you so, so, so much. My favorite Gideon moment is when Gideon found out just a little too exuberantly what the rain in Terrapine is like. Some good old Fey rain. That's one of my favorite Gideon moments.
That was good. I wish that rain was real.
Me too, bestie.
Thank you.
You're right to say it.
I was tearfully holding up my phone. Oh my god.
All right, perfect. Who are you picking to go next, Lyrica?
Sam, I choose you.
Hi, I'm ready.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
Molly, I love you so much. You're one of my favorite people in the universe, and doing scenes with you is always such a goddamn gift. I have so many favorite Gideon moments, especially every single scene with Nikia. But I think my ultimate favorite is always going to be the time that you called Julian a clown.
Thank you. They were. Rest in
It's
peace.
true. Yep. Rest in peace.
So true.
Thank you.
Perfect.
We have a cat.
That's a baby.
A blessing. And it's Kita's turn.
It is.
I wanted to get a chicken sighting for your birthday.
Thank
A
you.
little chicken. Molly, I
her.
love you so very much. My favorite Gideon scene is thinking about how Gideon and Misha were building that beautiful blanket fort while we were all absolutely suffering. But it was just like such a sweet, soft moment. And Gideon deserved that. And I just love you and your character so very much.
Thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank you all so much. This is so sweet. I'm gonna shit and throw up. Oh my god.
Molly, do you want to recap the episode for us?
Yeah,
I'm taking Molly's. No. I'm taking Molly's recap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you.
All
Are
right.
you ready?
I am.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Hi, Molly. Happy birthday. Actually, controversy. I'm going to do a deep cut favorite for Gideon. My favorite Gideon deep cut scene is the one between Gideon and Meritos. I think that's actually one of my favorite scenes in the whole campaign. I think it's so delightful. I think it's so tasty. And I think it shows a very good expanse of how wonderful of a role player you are.
Thank you, guys. What the fuck? I wasn't warned. I wasn't warned. Nice things would be said to me. Thank you. I love playing with you all, and I love this wretched little character. They're so fun to play. I love Gideon very much. And getting to play them with all of you is one of the greatest joys of my life. This is truly incredible. And I've had the show through literally some of the worst times, as you all know. So it's wonderful to get to be with you all in happy times, too. And my favorite Gideon moment that you all gave to me was getting to fist fight Yaldek on the sun. That was pretty fucking sick.
That one was
I think about that all the
sick.
time.
I'm sure
Thank
Yaldek
you.
does too. I would if I was Yaldek.
Right?
Anyway.
How could you not?
Right, exactly. Oh, I
Thank
love
you
that.
all.
Well, happy birthday, Sweet Bean. Yeah, once I realized that schemes were on the table for all of us kind of in a metaphysical sense, I was like, oh, okay, it's over. You guys have opened the scheme box, and now it'll never shut again. So that's great for us. This is perfect for us even. I can't wait. A wonderful life awaits us, dear friends. Oh, perfect. So what actually happened last week on Death2Divinity is, wow, we started last week with Karina had already left, and you all had decided to put aside your differences and call together a team meeting that absolutely no one saw. So that was really good. So you guys pulled together for a team meeting, in which you decided to what? What was the conclusion we came to?
It was, I think we were just like, let's all work together.
Yeah.
As a cohesive unit to help the water plane. Now, under what pretenses each of us is coming to that with aren't quite equal, but there seems to be a mutual understanding there between all parties, which I appreciate.
Yeah, we can pull for inspiration. I think we should pull for for who gave the best Gideon memory. Whose Gideon memory was the favorite. So I think that yes. So yeah. So everyone was like, we're gonna work together, which means that one of us needs to leave the group, and then the rest of us are all going to go somewhere. And then all of you left to go somewhere, and then two of you stopped going somewhere to to then retreat back to.
I'm not on the poll. I don't get inspiration at all.
All right. Well, if I get it, you and I will both take one. How's that feel?
I've been added to the poll.
Oh, great. Perfect.
Everything's fine. Continue.
So in an attempt for everyone to leave and be productive, we all decided to go try and beat up Merrick together, who we found out was housing Karina at a karaoke bar. And then only two of us made it there. Of course, Brian stopped and wandered off to go get more frost-resistant potions. And then our dear friends, Ula and Winona, broke off. And how would you describe what happened?
We had to have a serious talk about things.
Yeah, being a disaster gay.
Yes.
And those serious things were
coming back into my life and trying to figure out where I stand between Kurt and Ula and how to move forward, which is always yum and tasty and anxiety inducing.
Oh, it's surely one of those things. Okay, and so, and that went, how would we feel? Well?
I don't know.
Yeah.
How?
Okay. Oh, I get it. Nice. And Sam's on the inspiration chart, so I think I just get it. I think I get inspiration. All right. That's fun. I like that. This is a good time for that too. Oh yes. Delicious. Delightful. Oh, Chad, I love you. I'm sure you're not biased one bit. I promise to cause an appropriate amount of pain on your behalf. So, you all, at that point then successfully went and intimidated Merrick, which was incredible to see. Current really did a bunch of heavy lifting on that while Theo stood in the back impressed. Love to see it. Gideon, you did not need to play second hand because Current played both her hands. It was a good time. Good time for all. At the very end there, Merrick showed back up, tried to get Karina to leave with him, and that is when sweet Winona intervened, apologized, at which point Karina asked to be let to go undercover as a mole to figure out why. Oh, why? Merrick wants to be in your business so frickin' bad. Of course, this episode ended with a text to Current that said, "Hi, Current, it's your dad. I think your friend's been kidnapped." And that, of course, is where we are picking right back up. And by right back up, I lied a little bit. We are about half an hour into the future, long past the drinking at the bar. I believe we've all decided that we are to dine this evening with a specific faction. Who wants to tell me what faction that is?
Brian left. She didn't want to be involved in this dinner, so she's just going.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in a moment. I don't think you're quite getting away with as much as you think you are.
Oh, good.
So I'll tell you, you're gonna have dinner. I believe you decided the decision was between the Smulder Enclave to talk with Fernox Smultrax, or the Vaporeth Enclave, which is the Air Genasi Enclave, to talk to your cousin, Zephyr Vaporite. So which decision was made?
We chose to go see my cousin.
Okay, cool.
Vaporeth Enclave.
Yeah,
right?
Vaporeth.
Yes,
Okay.
the Vaporeth Enclave, indeed. So you have decided to accept that invitation, which is great. And with that, Theo has agreed to lead you there. Warned you that it's not a long walk from where you're at right now. And so if you're gonna stop, you're gonna talk, you're gonna invite anybody, it should be now. And that also, we have to leave really quick. He tells you the following. He says, yeah, so you should be fine to go to this dinner. What I will say is that I would probably leave pretty quick after the fact, because if we don't, we're gonna miss the person who we're tracking down. So we've got to know.
Yeah, we'll just we'll be as quick as we can. I kind of just want to get a feel of who this person is.
That makes complete sense. So I guess, Current, my biggest question for you at this point is who's being invited to either of these events? You've got a pretty large legion of people who can kind of come to attention to attend with you to anything, if so you need it. Also, Brian's not here. So you've got some things that you can change, some things you can shift around, and some things that you can completely keep the same should you need or want them to. I also would like to ask if you text your father back.
Yes, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is text my father back, and I think that my immediate reaction is what happened to Nakia.
Yeah, so you text
what I
back.
send back.
Yeah, you text back, what happened to Nakia? You press send, and you're now waiting on an answer. In the meantime, who are you calling to make sure attends these events? Just for a frame of reference, you've got Brian, you've got Valpione, you've got Yaldek, you've got Brian, Valpione, Yaldek, Ystira are all people who you could ask to attend to you and support you in these events and these nights.
I think I do want to ask Brian, everybody but Valpione. I want to ask. Yeah.
Interesting.
So Brian, Yaldek, Ysira.
All right. Can I hear that conversation? Brian, you have successfully garnered another 3 frost resistance potions. Besides that, it's hard to get a feel for like where they would be. But you managed to acquire another 3. That brings you, I believe, to 8. With that, are you calling Brian Current, or are you texting Brian?
I think that I would probably do a group text with, the main party that, we talk all the time. So Brian, Winona, I'll add Ula in for the group text too. I think who I would call would probably be Ystira.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and you press call on Ystira's number, and it like picks up on first ring. You hear, hello.
Hi, Ystira. I know you're probably super busy right now, or you have your own things that you're dealing with.
What do you need?
we've been invited to a dinner tonight by my cousin, who is one of the takers potentially for the throne. And well, we did meet Monarch, and there's been some changes, and I just think as my guild leader and somebody that I look up to and value their opinion, to see if they would like to join us for the dinner. I just kind of want to get a feel of who these people are that are, wanting to take the throne.
Absolutely, Kurt. I can do that. If you'll send me the location. You are aware that if you do attend dinner with Zephyr, that it is almost certain that this states somewhat of a political alliance, and that that's something that you're comfortable with.
I do think I am comfortable with it because, regardless of if Zephyr was trying to go for the throne or not, she is still my cousin.
Yes, she is family.
And I think that I would probably, want to get to know them regardless. I do know that it's going to look as if I'm taking a stand, but I just have to make sure that everything's going to go the way that it needs to for this.
Of course. Consider it done.
Thanks, Ystera.
And you let her go. And then she calls you back right away.
Oh. Yeah, Ystera?
I assume that you're wearing dinner appropriate wear?
Yes. Is there a certain core attire that we...
You don't need a certain core
dress code?
attire. You just need to bring an air of formality about you, I would suggest.
Okay, so Castle Kid days. I can do that.
Are you coming back here, or do you need something brought to you?
I could have something brought to me? Yeah, wait, where is Ystera right now?
She's just back at the dignitary wing, and you guys
Okay.
are all in the air, the Vaporeth Enclave. And the dinner's here at the Vaporeth Enclave, so you can leave and come back, or you can stay here.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of where would we, because my clothes are technically on the ship, right? The rest of my attire. So would we go shopping? Would we
You could go
back to the
shopping.
ship?
You could go back to the ship. You could ask Ystera to handle it and hope that she does. There are lots of things you could do.
You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to put my trust in Ystera's sense of fashion. I want to know what Ystera would bring.
I hope that she manages. I hope she pulls it off. All right, cool. So you leave her in charge of that, and that's last correspondence you have, and you hang up, and you are walking down clouded corridors with Ula, Winona. And by the way, how good are you two at conveying the air of a normal one?
I
Do
think
you want to roll
Winona.
performance checks, or do you just want to tell me?
You know what? I'm gonna roll performance
I
check.
would say, you know what? Why not? Yeah.
All right, let's see it.
Jeez. Okay.
Ooh.
What was that noise? Exciting noise.
That's a nat 20.
Oh my goodness. Well, we love to see it. Oh, a 28 and a 19. Yeah, I think you guys are doing a great job of keeping it on lock, actually, huh?
Wow.
Impeccable job, you two. Great. I love to see it. You two managing to keep it calm, cool, and collected. I mean, I guess like Gideon, if you and Current, if you want to roll and try to beat those numbers, you're like more than free to. You have every opportunity. I would never deny you this chance of shooting for the stars and hitting one on and off chance. Otherwise, no, that's a pretty damn good job. You two are managing to keep it normal, keep it cool. And then on the way over, I guess my big question is anyone doing anything that would prepare them for this dinner? Oh, I'm sorry. And what does Brian get texted?
Oh, I'm going to text Brian. Hey, we have a kind of important dinner tonight. I know how you feel about dinner parties, but we could really use your input and presence on this one. I would greatly appreciate it. Brian, just be here, please.
Before Brian responds to Current, she's gonna text Ystira
Okay.
and say, "Didn't you tell us not to get involved in the politics?"
I have been involved in the politics without asking.
Does that mean I also have to be involved in the politics, or do you want me to stay out of this one?
Can't handle it. It's just a question mark.
She does not respond to that.
Yeah.
She goes back to Current and she says, she texts, "Where should I meet you and what should I wear?"
Brian shows up in only sandals.
That's it. Also, Katie May, your headphones are about to die.
No!
I'm gonna text back and say,
You have the pink cable that's on the floor over there.
wait, where is the? So we're all gonna just meet over at Zephyr's
What?
house. I think. Yes.
Yes, we were.
Okay.
I realize this now. We are. I'm muted now.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? All right. Great. Perfect. Okay. So you're heading to Zephyr's house. Indeed, it is in the same arrow rental thing corridor.
Okay.
The interests are it's very close by. That's I guess what I'm trying to tell you. You are kind of walking around the same blocks multiple times. It's just kind of waiting for everyone to sync up so you can kind of do your plan of attacks. Do you have time? You probably have about 20 minutes before the dinner commences.
Okay. So yeah, I'll text Brian back and say that we're meeting at Zephyr's, at the entrance to Zephyr's house. And then as far as attire, I said, wear whatever you want, but make sure you wear the fancy shoes.
Fancy shoes.
Fancy shoes.
What are
Sorry.
the tall ones?
Like the tall boots? Okay, so Brian's gonna say, am I going in disguise?
Only if you want to.
Boots are for to have a purpose.
I was gonna text, but I just thought they were hot boots. Send.
Okay. I think Brian just says okay. Just the two letters, okay. She doesn't say anything else.
Excellent.
Are you gonna show up in giant platforms to this fucking...
I don't think she's going to, no, but I think she's just kind of all
It's your
right.
future king. How dare you?
I love the boots.
I mean, they're very good, but they add 2 feet of height.
I mean,
Does anyone try to orchestrate for a change or an improvement before dinner as well? Does anyone else do a quick change?
Can I talk to Current real quick? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you can pull Current aside.
Hey, Current.
yeah. What do you do?
I'm so scared all the time.
Anyway, yeah, if you're ever feeling iffy about your cousin, just let me know. What? I have Zone of Truth. If you want to know something.
Ula, we can't just cast Zone of Truth on
Why
people.
not? Why the fuck not?
Because I feel like it's I don't know.
I'm just saying,
don't
if you
think
need it.
people are gonna feel very highly of me if before even giving them a chance to tell the truth, I just cast something to make them tell the truth. I feel like that might make them not trust me.
I mean, you're not doing it. I'm doing it.
But this is a we situation, Ula. It's
All right.
I act, we all act. You
option.
act, we all act. I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Okay.
I do honestly appreciate it. And let me say, if we're ever in a situation where that is needed, yes, I will run to you for Zone of Truth so fast, you won't even know where to cast it. But I think maybe for tonight, we just try to feel the vibe. See if the vibe feels off, then maybe Zone of Truth will be back on the table.
Okay. Just give me a hand sign and I'll do it for you. But if anything. And then
hand sign.
Cool.
Is there anything else? No?
No, that's it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Ula. I'm thank you.
Are you excited for this dinner?
I am. Is stress excited a thing? Because I think I'm somewhere in that middle, like excited about meeting my family. Don't know if they are shifty shady or not. So kind of stressed about that. I'd say that probably fighting for a crown brings out the absolute best and absolute worst out of people. So we shall see.
I hope it turns out well.
So do I, Ula.
Yeah. Alrighty, Current. Let's get ready.
Thank you. Let's go have ourselves a dinner party.
All right. So at that point, I think Brian, you show up right after this conversation comes to a close. So do you want to just kind of describe for the classroom what you have shifted into?
Yeah. So I think Brian is still herself.
Thank God.
Yeah, but I don't think that she's put on a full other identity disguise.
Yep. To that I say thank God. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she did probably find. Question for you. Does Yaldic have magic?
Yes.
Okay. I think she dug one of her older, rattier black tunics out of her stuff and cut it to have a lower neckline and made it sleeveless. And then I think she took it to Yaldic and she said, make this look like a nice dress. And I won't tell Ystira that you told me the prophecy.
Are you blackmailing me?
She says, am I blackmailing you or am I asking you for fashion advice? Which one would you rather it be?
Neither. I know a hopeless case when I see one. Why wouldn't you just buy a dress? Brian,
I don't want to buy a dress. I don't want to have a dress. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I just want you to make this one look like a dress that I can wear it to this dinner because it's going to be the only time I ever go to something like this. I haven't
used my magic in a while. Stand back. It'll probably be fine.
If it's not fine, I'm going naked, so.
Okay. Not that, then. All right. Okay. Hold on. Pulls a little satchelet out. And then he goes, all right. Last time I did magic, I set a house on fire, so
should I have water ready or?
No, we've got this. Ah! And then he kind of screams in fear and then throws his hand down. And you see this mixture of dried apple blossoms kind of come out of the bag and hit the dress in this moment of flourish. And then there's this puff of little magic wispy smoke that takes on a pale pink energy to it. And there's a moment of waiting for the air to clear. And I'm just gonna go ahead and roll an Arcana check for Yaldic and see how we do. an 11. All right.
There's no way I'm close by to give the help action, right? This is nowhere near me.
No,
I feel
it's
so bad.
nowhere near.
Okay.
But I think 11 is enough to do it. But the seams are not quite right. The seams on the sleeves are unfinished, so it's raw fabric on the sleeves, and it almost looks intentional, but you're risking it.
She cut the sleeves off, so there are no
right,
sleeves.
like, but like you know what I'm saying, where it's like
Edging.
raw
Okay.
edging.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think she like takes it from Yaldek. She kind of inspects it. She puts it on. She looks at it. She like. And then I think she realizes, because I think it's longer, like I think it's a longer tunic, which is why she doesn't usually wear it, is because it like restricts her movement a lot. And so I think what she does is she actually like takes it and she looks at him and she says, "I'm so sorry." And she leans down and she takes one of her daggers and she rips slits up both legs so she has more movement in the event that something goes wrong. So she has this like, now she has this like V-neck black dress with like these like thigh slits going down on either side, so she has more movement if she needs it. And then she just has on her like standard black slippers, like her little magic shoes that she wears.
Are they black Vibrams?
Are they black what?
Vibrams, the little foot things. The little foot shoes.
Not the ones with the
Not
little.
those. No,
Oh,
okay.
I was just asking. Okay.
No, they're just little like little slip-on black shoes. Yeah. That's it. That's the vibe.
I'm so glad you got there, Brian. When do I kick your ass about you blackmailing me?
I mean, this was a pretty gentle blackmail, I would say.
It better be
could
the
have done
pretty
so much
gentle
worse.
last blackmail.
Oh, well, we'll see how it goes.
Okay, well then, you getting nice things, ending, done, over.
I won't, Yaldek, I won't blackmail you again. Thank you for the dress. I'm going to this
It's
freaking
barely
dinner.
a
Are
dress
you
at
going
this
to this
point.
dinner?
It's
Am I
like a romper that's fallen apart on the lower half.
Are you
What are
going
you-
to this dinner?
Yes, I've been told to attend.
Where is your fancy outfit?
I have a bow tie laying on my bed. Look at it. I'm about to put it on.
Are you just putting on a bow tie over your regular clothes?
No, I have a button up too, but I'm planning the outfit around the bow. Get out of here! Leave!
Yeah. Okay. And Brian leaves.
Perfect. All right. It is only at that moment when Valpine rounds the corner at you, Brian, and says, did I hear that everyone is going somewhere?
Just a little family gathering.
Yes, this must be the dinner with Zephyr, is it not, the cousin?
I don't know. All I know is that I was invited to have dinner with my friends.
I do not think that this is a dinner with your friends, but okay.
Right. I'll see you later then, Valpine?
Of course. But remember, little one, I am only one text away if you need me.
Oh, I will remember that.
Or if Ystira needs me, don't be afraid to text.
I will also remember that.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't
And I
want
think
things to
Brian
get
kind of
too scary in there
purposefully-
for you.
What'd you say? Sorry.
She said wouldn't want things to get too scary in there for you.
As Brian like walks past Valpine, I think she purposefully kind of like brushes the part of her skirt aside so you can see the dagger strapped to her thigh. Just as like a very like I'm watching you kind of vibe.
Completely nonplussed. Just completely.
Cool. Yep.
Perfect. And then a Brine, a Ystira, and a Yaldek kind of gather at the front and go to link up with everyone. To that point, we skip like 20 minutes in time to Brine arriving 2 blocks away from the dinner party with everybody. Ula, Winona, Gideon, have any of you like snuck away to a side shop or done anything in the meantime to get a good dinner look going?
I think would there be like places to would there be like clothing shops on the way?
Oh, absolutely. This is the prime import-export district.
Okay, yeah, because Winona didn't bring any fancy clothes because she just kind of brought clothes to be comfortable and in fight in. So it's just kind of collecting nice pieces along the way. So I think Winona would probably go into like a little, I don't know, a shop that looks like it has cool things in it.
Yeah, and before you go in, Theo goes, "Oh, wait," and then like unpins the thing holding his cape. And so like the cape begins to fall, and he takes it and he puts it in his hand, and he takes this brooch that has the insignia of the Legion Corps on it and hands it to you. Says, "Just sew that at the counter."
Oh. What does it do?
Get you what you want for free.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, sick. Thanks. Cool. Okay. Sick. So I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna get me some clothes. And I don't know, I'm kind of envisioning Winona in like a cool kind of like long blazer kind of situation.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah. Because Winona knows how to clean up nice, but never gets a chance to. So she's like, why not? If we're gonna go impress our homies' family, in like nice pants and like kind of like a crop top, nice crop top, fancy. Fancy crop tops. I don't know.
Yeah,
I see it in my head.
Fancy
Yes,
crop top. That's
what
a thing.
I want. That is what I would like.
A fancy crop top, long blazer. I fully support this.
Yes.
This sounds sick as hell. What about you, Ula?
Yeah, I mean, Ula always brings their fancy shit with them, so they're actually gonna go back on the ship. They're gonna take out one of the custom-made suits that they have, and it's like really dark, like navy blue, and they're gonna wear like a white long sleeve shirt in the inside and have like their gold necklace like hanging out, and like have their button it up like just enough to show like their skin and their markings on their body, and yeah, that's pretty much it. They all look nice.
Hell yeah. Perfect. What about you, Gideon?
Oh, yes. I imagine Gideon went shopping with Winona. I think they just followed. They're like, oh, you look like I believe that you'll go to a good store. So I think they just kind of tagged along. And Gideon is wearing this, like, very dark purple, like a dark, dusty purple dress. I sent a picture in the Discord that I'm staring at now to try to describe it.
Perfect.
It's
excellent.
like two like pieces of cloth that just kind of cover the tits, and that's about it. And then they kind of cinch up the waist with this like golden clasp that I imagine looks like a little comet kind of shooting across Gideon's like midsection, and then it just goes out to like a normal dress. And then they also have on these little, what are these called? The little shoulder pad things, like the little prince thingies.
Epaulettes?
Epaulets? Okay, yeah, that's the word. Those little
Great.
golden epaulets that look like, I think, almost like little scales that have these gold chains that go down and then clasp back up into a gold little collar around their neck. And yeah, I think, and they have like on these little like sleeve capies, like a cloth that goes down on their sleeves so it swishes when they walk around. So they try and get very fancy. But yes.
Perfect.
I'm great at describing clothes.
You're incredible at describing clothes. I love it. Perfect. Excellent. I love this. Perfect. So all of you go clothes shopping and you head up onto the ship, you grab that stuff, and you all sort of reconvene at the same time that the group of three, Ystira, Yaldek, and Brine approach. Brine, was there anything specifically that you were trying to say to either of the two of them while you walked over?
I'm sorry, to whom, Yaldek and
Ystira, where you were the two that were walking over.
Sure. I honestly, I think while it's just the three of them, she probably is there anybody around? Is this like a safe
You
environment for her
are
to talk
as
in?
safe as you can be walking down public streets.
Sure. Okay. So I think keeping her voice like relatively low and like just trying to like not look conspicuous or like whatever. She just she says, So going to this dinner essentially implies that we're backing this person for the throne. How does that affect the rest of what we're doing here?
As far as I can tell, it keeps it on track. We ultimately would have either... My guess is that we would be backing Zephyr to begin with, even if that changes slightly. Everything is still fine. As far as I can tell, we're staying the course.
All right. What are we hoping to get out of this dinner? What's the point? Not what's the point, but what's the goal?
I believe that Current is looking to reunite with one of our long-lost family members, Brian.
What's the goal for us?
Well, no one gives up a throne too lightly. I'm trying to get the pulse on the likelihood of a political response if this person gets wind of our intent to do anything politically.
All right. Is there anything in particular that you need from me?
Anything about her history, background probably would be useful.
All right.
Further, whether or not we can trust her as a true political alliance would be relatively useful to know.
All right. I'll see what I can do. And I think that's it.
Yeah, the last thing that Yustira says to you as you approach is, by the way, nice shoes. And then you all approach the group you're all reconvening at the same time. So Current, you notice that Yustira has like a wardrobe bag draped over her arm. Everyone else, you're all kind of approaching at the same time. You're seeing each other and each other's looks. Y'all are looking hot. Too hot to handle, but without the copyright. You all approach. Is there any reactions? Is anyone trying to get each other together? What's going on?
Brian definitely has a little moment where she sees Gideon and just kind of has like a moment.
I think Gideon also visibly reacts that way to Brian because Gideon has not seen Brian dressed like that before.
Mm-hmm, true.
And I think it's like a moment where Gideon forgets that they were mad at Brian fully for a moment.
Aww,
and just is kind of like, you look good.
So do you. It's been a minute since you got all dressed up.
Yeah, I've never seen you. You clean up nice. You look nice.
I'm trying to play the part. Yaldek helped.
Oh, of course. I mean,
Yaldek from behind Brian just goes. Just like trying to convey that he had nothing to do with it.
Gideon shrugs and goes, well, Yaldek did a good job.
Yeah.
Like looking back.
It's a nice color on you. You look good, Gideon.
Thanks, Brian. And they give you a smile.
And then I think, does Yaldek like hang around, or does he kind of like flit away to do?
He's hanging around.
Okay.
Because he doesn't fucking trust you now.
Cool. So she's gonna Brian kind of gently clears her throat, and I think she takes a step closer to Gideon. And she says very softly, like, I'm sorry about puking on your shoes.
To tell you the truth, I've puked on my fair share of shoes in my life, so, hey, it's okay.
All right.
Thank you, though.
Yeah. Do you have do you know where you're sitting for this thing yet?
No, I was gonna try and hover by Current so I can protectively eavesdrop without being weird, and then also kind of by Yaldek, because, you know, it's probably gonna be a lot for, well, Yaldek, you're here. It's a lot for you too.
I'm planning on having a normal one.
And I'm planning on making sure that happens for you. So that's
perfect.
my
We're
vague
actually
seating arrangement.
attending the dinner where I'm pretty sure no one directly related to me is going to be. So as far as I'm concerned, a bit of a win.
I mean, again, if you want to check out your family, I will go undercover with you and sneak off to any corner of this place you
I am looking
want.
for an excuse to put on a costume with you and just kind of see what we can do.
Stop it. Now that sounds fun, and I will leave.
Oh, right now?
I have to be a good friend.
Okay. Yeah, yes,
But
good
after.
friends for being good friends.
I'm gonna go carve out some places for us to sit at the table. You two figure out your I don't know what you're doing here.
Nothing. We're doing nothing. We'll
We're
come
flirting.
with you, Brian.
Yeah, we're flirting,
Well,
Brian. That's what we're doing.
Maybe. Thank you,
I
Brian.
heard that. I'm gonna go set some. I'll see you at the table. Okay.
Thank you.
I think she kind of drifts off.
Sorry,
And
Brian.
then Yaldek turns to you. Yaldek turns to you, Gideon, and says, sorry, I have a really bad habit where I try to see if I can make messes worse, and I understand that that's not helpful. That's not helpful sometimes.
That's okay.
It's
I think
easy
that
to
went
make
well.
Brian worse, though. It is pretty easy.
I thought she looked nice tonight. I thought you did a good
She
job.
looked great. No, perfect. That did start as a t-shirt, and I think it might have been my t-shirt, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, well, we'll fix that. No, that was nice. It was a good talk with Brian. So,
Have you been? Have those been lacking? I thought you two were close.
oh, well, there's the whole shoe vomit scenario, and then the.
That was fun. That was fun.
It's okay. It's okay. We all get one. One shoe vomit and a friendship. Maybe more. But for now, it's fine. It's just things are complicated. But Gideon nervously dancing around telling Yaldek about Morrow, but not quite. We're wanting to do it now.
Yeah, I get that. Yaldek says, so, how many drinks do you think this dinner should have? Like 1, 2?
For me, I'm saying 3 tops.
3 tops.
For the whole dinner.
3 tops at
Because this
dinner.
isn't
Gotcha.
about me. I have to be supportive. So that's
right.
Can't be
We're
sloppy
being
here.
supportive by having 3 drinks or less, unless they're very good.
You can have more, and I can just keep an eye on you.
I'm taking whatever amount of responsible you're being and matching it exactly. No more, I'm tired of doing it, and no less, I can't fall apart. That's kind of where I'm occupying.
We'll keep each other straight. Well, not
Cool.
straight, but you know. Can you imagine?
No, I can't. No. Oh,
All
man. All right.
Let's
we
go
should
get a little drunk. Gideon links elbows with him.
Perfect. Meanwhile, Current, Ystira approaches and hands you this garment bag and says, this should do.
Okay, and so I'm gonna take it and go, thank you so much, Ystira, and I'm gonna unzip it and open it, and what do I see?
All right, so inside you see a very thin, almost it's completely whatever the opposite of opaque is. No, opaque is the one that's not. It's not transparent. I don't know what words are, but it almost gives off the energy. It's this very like light looking and feeling slip dress that reaches down to your feet. And it immediately catches in the air, in this light, this almost perpetual sunset that it seemed to fallen into over the last couple of hours. Again, no source of the sunlight in sight, but it doesn't stop this dress from catching this omnipresent light and reflecting it back to you. This dark navy blue fabric that shifts between seeming like the deepest depth of an ocean and the most beautiful night sky appears before you. Its simplicity seems to be built to accentuate you almost. The only thing sticking out beyond this beautiful fabric is that this dress with a single part of it is sleeveless, and it comes up to one sleeve. And when this one sleeve starts, there is this section of embroidery, this meticulously stitched thread that has a sheen to it, almost a magical one if you take a moment to really breathe it in. And this strip of embroidery that proceeds along the neckline and then down to cinch at the waist to cause this draping on this dress is the most beautiful river you've ever seen.
Sarah, where did you get this dress?
Monarch had a closet delivered for you just an hour ago. I grabbed it from there.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is going to, oh my. Yeah, thank you. Holy shit. Monarch's pretty cool. And I think I'm very teary-eyed when I'm talking about this dress as well. I mean, not that I don't think anybody would know why, I think, apart from maybe Gideon. But yeah, I'm just like, thank you so much. And I'm just taking it, trying not to cry, and just wherever I can go really quickly to throw it on.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. It's a 12.
All right, that's enough. You are looking at this fabric and you are like taking in the smell of it and like the fabric and feeling it. And you get the feeling that this is old. And that though it may have not been made for you, you are certainly inheriting it.
Damn it. I think Current's going to take a moment to kind of run their fingers across the embroidery. Just kind of, trying to take in any essence of this person I've come to know as my mother. And then going to, slip this dress on very teary-eyed and wipe those tears and try to toughen up and try to, take any bit of confidence that I can muster from the dress and proceed to meet up with everybody else.
All right, everybody, you are meeting up on, I love this vibe where you like meet up on a street corner like one block away so you can show up to the party together because you don't want to be alone in there for even a single minute. This is exactly what is happening. Gathered on this Vaporath Enclave corner is all of you, and then Ystira and Yaldek and Theo. So what are you all saying to each other to get ready to get hyped to head on in?
Everyone on their best behavior. Don't make Current look bad. That's mostly for myself.
Gideon.
Also a little bit for me, let's be honest.
No, everybody's going to be
Medium
fine.
pride.
Yeah, correct.
We're just meeting my cousin. We're just getting a feel of what's going on and the intentions. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
just there'll be nothing else. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's one big vibe check.
Sure.
Yep.
It's just a vibe check, and we were invited, and it's just to catch a feel. If there were a situation where I would be potentially choosing one of these people to take the crown, we need to know if they're shifty shady.
Shifty shady, don't be lady.
What?
So just
Ysera.
Sorry. I sorry. I say things to then remember them later.
oh,
What do you need that for?
To
It's
not be
probably
late,
better
which I
not
think
to
we're doing.
know.
That's true.
All right, let's. I guess let's go inside, right? Everybody feel okay? As okay as we can feel.
yeah, everybody's ready.
Yeah.
We're all hot and capable. We can do this.
We are all fucking hot and capable. You all look amazing.
Thank you. Same.
It's a very nice dress, Karen. Where did that come from?
Kurt just starts bawling.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
I'm
I
ready.
didn't.
Nothing goes
I'm
fine.
I said it was a compliment. I wasn't
I'm fine. I just take out a handkerchief from somewhere and blow my nose very loudly. And then, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. No, it's fine.
Are you sure? Are you?
Yes, it's just meeting. Fine. This is a lot for Current family wise, So, well, Current's doing her sharky best.
And we're talking about ourselves in the third person now. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, Gideon will help Current, and Current will have a good time.
Thank you, Gideon.
We
Current
will all
appreciates
help
it very
Current.
much. Yes, thank you. Let's go get a drink. Let's
All
get
right.
some drinks, and we are going to have a good time, and it's fine. Thank you, Brian, about the dress. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
We're going to have a great night.
I think Brian looks at Gideon as they're like going to head in, and she's just like,
It's okay. That one wasn't you. You're fine.
I was trying to be nice. It was a compliment.
It's okay. That one's not your bad.
Okay. All right.
As Ula walks in, Ula's hoping to catch a glimpse at Winona real quick.
Mhm.
And if they do, it happens.
Mhm.
Ula like unbuttons like their blazer and puts their hand in their pocket and then winks at them, and then this goes inside.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so you all enter into this this house at the same time. It is beautiful. If you've ever wanted to see marble pillars made of circulus clouds, circulus? I don't know what words are tonight. Made of what cloud name am I thinking of?
Cumulus?
Yes, I'm thinking of cumulus, but there's also another one that's made me fuck it up. I love being
Cirrus?
neurodivergent. Those are the two. I tried to say
There you
them
go.
together. Thank you. All right. All right. It's two types of clouds. It's like when you get a Dairy Queen sundae and they mix the two flavors. They mix vanilla and chocolate together. Well, anyways, there's marble pillars made of exactly that are lining the front of this house. There does not seem to be a roof, but just more clouds. The part about these clouds that catch your attention is it looks like there are stars caught in them, individual pieces of clouds lighting up at certain intervals, in adding like a shine from this house, even though there's no pure light emitting from it. Just seems to be peeking in and out at different moments from sections of the cloudy roof of this house. It is definitely the most opulent house you can see, like, on the block. You're like looking up and down, you're like, okay, nope, it's for sure nothing here is as nice as this. So you have that information to do with as you please. You all decide to head inside, and you actually go to open the door. And just for a second, you see something alarming. And that's the fact that the rooms in front of you are actually moving and sliding into place. As you open this door, you see just a hint of a living room come and go, floating by you as this dining room kind of shifts into place, which is where you guys see yourselves now. You realize that since this house is not bound to brick or mortar, wood nor stone. It is free to move and change as it wants or pleases, or perhaps as Zephyr wants and pleases. And so as you open the door, this dining area kind of clicks into place in front of the lot of you, and you are welcomed to enter in. You see this opulent dining table with seats and seats and seats at it, a throng of dinner guests seeming to be mingling around you. And the two most notable things of all, these 15-foot bird statues of this bird-like humanoid draped, but not quite meter, who's the only god you would know, draped on either side of this dining room. Besides that, you see several party guests, and just having finished mingled with someone standing almost with radiant protagonist energy in the center of the room, just as someone has like finished talking and whisked by her. Zephyr looks across from you all at the table and gives you a grin and a wave of welcome, and then kind of opens her hand to say, welcome on in, take a look around. You see little clouds floating around with different hors d'oeuvre trays on them, different drink trays on them. This seems to be, and then they'll just disappear into clouds that are lingering in the centers of the room, almost as if they're transports to separate portions of the house. This is the door that you just came through is the only door. Besides that, there's just pockets of clouds in random corners of the room. And this is where you all find yourselves.
I think I'm just like Current's just kind of looking around, and I've never seen anything like this. This is so cool. But I wonder what happened.
The only door? Sorry, Current.
Oh no, you're fine.
The door that you just came through is the only door, yes.
Keep going, Current.
Now I'm curious. Current, I was just gonna crack a joke. Current was just gonna be like, I wonder what happens if you like wake up and have to go to the bathroom really bad, and it's not in the same place as it was when you went to sleep.
That sounds like hell. That sounds
Now I need
terrible.
to know.
That's terrifying.
Are there any windows or any other escape routes?
There are windows in the front that are the perfect view of what you just stepped in through.
And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's no other way to leave this room.
No.
Okay. I'm deeply uncomfortable. Okay.
Can anyone tell?
I think No, I don't think so. I think she very quickly like clocks that that's the only thing, and then I think the most that happens is that she like probably twitches her fingers just a little bit at her side. I think the only people who would notice that if they were looking at her would be Winona and Gideon and Ystira.
Okay, cool. So you may all decide that if you noticed or if you were looking at Brian at this point. Ula, you are standing there kind of getting a feel for things. You actually, from across the room, catch Atmos's eye, the person whomst you dueled, and they just give you a just like courteous nod of respect.
Cool. I just give a little bow and said, or do a little nod of acknowledgement. That's it.
Can I think I want to use one of my moves.
Please, let's hear them.
Yeah. I want to roll for Read the Room, which is you're a brilliant observer of people and a master of mimicry, just a moment in a new environment, and you know just how to behave to get what you want. Roll plus insight, and if it's over 18, I get to choose 2, and if it's under 18, if it's between 13 and 17, I get to choose 1 of the prompts.
Perfect, let's see it. Ula, I just remembered that we don't have your moves. We gotta get you some.
Oh.
We gotta get you your moves. that you can do crimes.
Real? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
All right, I'm gonna roll for insight if I can find it.
Let's see
There
it.
is.
That's a
Oh.
6.
Nope, not this time.
Nope.
What were you looking for again?
It was one of my moves is read the room, and so if
Okay.
I had rolled, it would have allowed me to like put my focus on one person or remain unnoticed.
Okay. I don't know if I can help with that. I'm sorry. I was going to try and think of a way I could somehow.
Having inspiration feels gross. I feel like I'm doing a crime every time I don't give it to someone.
Oh my god, you just reminded me I have it. Oh no.
What to say? Can I give? Can I give
Do
mine
you have inspiration, Kita?
from last week? Well,
Oh, did you not yours?
No.
All right, since it was tattoo week, I think that lasts forever. Do it with it what you will.
You said that tattoo inspiration. You said special inspiration can carry over. So tattoo inspiration,
And we have the prophetic inspiration or whatever we have.
prophetic
You did,
inspiration,
yes, if
and
you'd like
also
to give-
like crime inspirations, like Molly's birthday inspiration could carry over.
That's true.
'Cause that's a
so
crime.
true.
Right.
Exactly. It is
Yes.
a crime. That I can't celebrate Molly's birthday every day, a crime. You're right. So yes, you do have an inspiration if you'd like to give it to Lyrica in this moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, then take it. Let's see
Thank
it
you.
again.
Okay, let's roll again. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Okay, but now I feel bad. I guess the dice gods really don't want to give it to you, and I have to respect their wishes, or else I will be punished.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless
I
you
was
want
about
to
to
do
give my
it.
inspiration.
Do it.
Fuck it. It's my birthday and I want you to succeed.
My
I
god.
want to see it.
The pressure is mounted.
Did I use my prophetic inspiration?
Scared.
I don't think you did.
I'll give you my prophecy information.
There you go.
Inspiration.
Okay.
So many
Oh, God.
inspirations.
I'm
Yeah.
okay.
One more time.
Yay!
There you go, which means you have to ask 2 questions. Let's hear them.
Ooh, okay, so first question. Who should I be keeping an eye on?
Interesting. Just one person?
I think it's only because it says who should I be keeping an eye on, so I'm assuming that's just one
Yeah.
person.
I think that Zephyr's eyes are like glued to you. They've not left you yet. And I think beyond that, there is a elven woman in the back corner who is looking at you with a great deal of interest.
To know, and we haven't seen this woman before.
No.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. And I think my second one is, how do I make the impression I want to make?
Looking around, trying to get a feel for things, you believe that just by the nature of how people are talking to themselves, these smiles that have not left anyone's faces yet, the way to make a good impression is to play the game that they're playing. Which is one of like manners and cordial natures and telling people what they want to hear.
Good information. Okay. So I think with that, and Zephyr has directly acknowledged us at this point, right?
Yeah, with her eye. And
So
you can
look
actually
around.
see that she's been like slowly making her way around to you.
Okay. So I think I want to move towards, meeting her so I can greet her.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys kind of meet each other at the same time, just a little ways away from the entrance. You two run up towards each other. And like Zephyr like puts her hands against her heart and she says, I am so glad that you had the ability to make it here tonight.
Oh, well, thank you so much for welcoming us into your home. This is beautiful.
Oh, thank you. It's our ancestral home, actually. And I would wager that you'd be very familiar with it.
Not as much as I'd hope to be, but if there's time at some point, I would love to, pick your brain about everything you've come to know over growing up here.
Of course. And you have so many things that I want to know. Here, come join me. And she links elbows with you again. And she walks you like up past the dining table and up to like this like weird little desk area that is somehow also in the dining room. You're like, what is this? You can't have an office in a dining room. I cursed. And she kind of like sits you down at it, like across from her. And you notice like pretty immediately that, and that's all it took to get you alone. Suddenly you are like alone with her, which is, however you feel about it. And unless anyone is trying to like actively stop that from happening.
I am keeping an eye on Current all fucking night. So yeah, I will be. If I catch Current's eye and Current looks freaked out, I'll follow. Otherwise, I will just hover nearby.
I think I'm gonna hover near the table, but within dashing distance. In the event that Gideon or Current needs backup.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm also trying to eavesdrop.
On which conversation?
I think the Zephyr and Current conversation.
Okay, cool. And Current, when Gideon makes eye contact with you to be like, what do you need from me right now? What do you convey with your eyes?
I think with my eyes, I want to convey that I realize that Gideon is keeping an eye on me and things, and that I will shoot them a very not okay glance if I need them to step in.
Okay. I just stay within your eyesight then, no matter what.
Yeah.
Close enough to like, obviously not like if someone pulls a dagger on Current right next to them, I can't do anything. But if I like see someone running at Current, maybe I can stop it. That close.
Right.
Can I roll like an investigation or a perception check to see like how conscious I would be of something like that happening?
If you
Does
would
that make
just like
sense?
to, if you would like to roll just like an overarching perception check to keep an eye on things, I'm sure.
Okay.
And so Gideon,
That's a nat 20 with a 2 modifier.
nat 20, you are you are on threat level. You are paying attention.
Constant vigilance.
You are looking for it.
Okay.
Move yourself to where you're posted up to track your threats. Gideon, move to where you're standing to keep an eye on Current. Ula and Winona, where have you have been abandoned and quickly at a party.
Oh.
How are
Molly,
you coping?
should we stand next to each other, do you think? So that it looks like we're talking?
Yeah, that's
You know
smart.
what I mean? Okay.
Then
go
I'll
here.
follow Brian's lead. I think Gideon trusts you to know the right place to stand, so.
Cool.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right.
Duh. I
It's just
guess it's just
us two.
us.
And also me.
Who says?
Joy. Hello.
Hi, y'all, Dick.
I am a joy. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
So what's the vibe?
I mean, what are you feeling?
What if I introduce you at this party as a different person to everyone in the room?
That sounds absolutely chaotic and an easy way to get us kicked out of here. Specifically me, or
Don't we have to be on good behavior
You're
for
right.
Current?
You're right.
Yes.
You're right. This is a test and you've passed. So that you don't mess up Current's ascent to the throne or whatever is happening. Do we know what's happening?
Ula shakes their head. I don't think so. I mean, do you?
Okay.
Do you? What's? No.
I wouldn't know what's happening.
Do they have a bar? Oh.
Do they have a bar?
They don't have a bar. They only have those little drinks floating by. I feel like you have to catch the cloud in order to drink it. It's like a little mini game. I feel emasculated by it, honestly, in a weird way.
Try catching a cloud.
Oh, try to catch it with your mouth. Try to catch it with your mouth, y'all dick.
Well, there's just a tray on top. Do you all want drinks? Do you want me to catch it?
I mean, let's see how many we can just catch for funsies. I mean, I feel like that's a tamer way to have.
Okay, yes, catch as many drink clouds as possible.
There you go.
All right, we've got it.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right, perfect, incredible. All right, you guys start your sport of catching drink clouds. Are you doing anything else while you're here?
I think, like, on a serious note, like, Winona notices that, like, Gideon and Brian kind of have, like, current covered. So I'm kind of just, kind of being general. Should I roll a perception check just to keep the general, like, check the general room?
Yeah, if you want to roll a
vibe?
perception check to see if you can get a feeling for how everyone feels about you being here.
Yeah.
That kind of thing, please.
Yeah, because I think current's mostly covered. It's just, I guess, the rest of the room that we have to kind of account for. 9.
A 9?
Yes.
Okay, you are pretty sure about the following. The person who Theo is talking to knows Theo. You're like 100% sure. You're sure of this. Ystira has like thrown herself into talking to strangers with like no fear whatsoever. So Ystira's just talking to the first stranger she walked up to.
Cool.
Which seems weirdly powerful to you. There is a woman in the top corner who seems to be very intently breathing things in. And then there is a bird folks kind of standing nearby her, like trying to like get up the guts to talk to her. Beyond that, you see two guards in the other corner of the room, and that's kind of the feel you're getting for. Besides, like this tiefling who's standing in the very far back left corner, whose eyes are glowing, but nothing about that, huh? That one's just kind of there. Anyways.
Okay.
That's the vibe.
Yeah, that's all right. That's a vibe, and I will keep my eye out. What are the vibes? See if they shift.
All right. So, with that, current, you are sat down by Zephyr, who also goes to take a seat with you. You are still at the head of this sort of room. Relatively, you see that people are like loading up like dinner to like get it ready to go. But Zephyr comes to sit down with you and is like, do you want to drink anything? Did you need anything? I know you just got here.
What's your favorite drink to have here at the core?
Well, I know it's a little irresponsible, but I usually use gin to get me through political dinners, but I can get you whatever you want.
You know what? I can go for a little gin.
Consider it done.
Thanks.
So she like waves and a cloud like appears from a corner with gin on it and hooks you both up. She like, it's a very nice bottle with like a glass cloud top that she takes and she pours into these cups that are like very like wide, alarmingly so. And then she takes those and she pours them both with a very steady hand, and then she casts her hand over both of them, and like the layer of this liquid kind of swirls up a bit to create this gin mist that is settled on top of this wideness of this glass, and then she pushes it over towards you.
Oh, you mean the fancy gin?
Oh no, I did that.
I like it.
You can do that. Do you want me to teach you?
Oh, I would never want to impose, but I'll never say no to learning a quick little party trick.
Of course, absolutely. I learned to do it when I was like 13. Hold on. And she spends like the next 5 minutes teaching you how to do this. She's like, you can do it with any drink. It mists it, so then you can like literally just like inhale it. People who are like air genasi or linked to air genasi are very impressed by this. But it's relatively simple for us to do. And she refers to you like you're air genasi, which like kind of takes you by surprise for a moment. But like she teaches you how to do this, and then you are successfully able to do it.
That's kind of cool. I can't wait to show everybody else. Oh my goodness. I can inhale my out. Okay, that doesn't sound the best. Look, what I meant was, thank you. That's really cool.
I'm so excited to just explain as much, exchange as much information as we can. Honestly, I've never had a sibling, but this feels like the closest to it that I'm going to get.
I can understand that. My found family, the friends you see here with me today, they've made sure that even without knowing about, my biological family, that I've felt very loved. So I'm thankful for that.
Absolutely. You are deserving of all the love in the world.
I mean, I can say the same for you. I think most of us are.
Please, you barely know me yet. But how did the meeting go?
That was an experience I thought that I would never have. There was a lot of catching up that happened without any words needing to be said. There was obviously a lot of information that I didn't know about before coming here. And I just want my presence here to make Monarch proud.
How could it not?
Well, I'm basically a stranger to most people here. I've lived a life that nobody here has known about. I can't expect everybody to just trust me right away.
Oh, but that must be a boon. I'm sure everyone here is completely tired of each other.
What do you mean by that?
Those are the people we've grown up with. I'm sure you're the most exciting thing around.
Well, I can't argue our presence here is probably a bit of a shakeup with everything going on.
Oh, yes, the talk of the town.
Which is also why one of the reasons I'm sure that we're here tonight. Yeah, I was going to ask, what is your perception on why Monarch is wanting to choose an heir now so quickly?
Well, from what I've heard, they're planning on selecting a new life's course. They've been relatively non-transparent around it, but if it is a godly quest that they are on, that I will believe them when they say it. I don't need any information from them that they don't want to give to me. And it's on a timeline, and it's a timeline that I can respect readily and easily.
And how do you feel about leading in the entire core? I mean, what does that mean for you?
Well, I think in all aspects of it, I truly think it's one of the things that I'm truly most made for. I'm in the unique position that I am my mother's daughter, and I have grown up far away enough from leadership to understand the needs of the people, but close enough to understand what that burden looks like and how it acts and how to treat it with the same amount of respect as someone who might be able to lead, but without the knowledge of the people would look like. I think truly, if I'm nervous about anything, and honestly, I was hoping that you would, I don't know, in your time here, get an opinion for it, maybe give me some advice. I have no idea how Fernox is going to react to me taking the throne, and I'm genuinely worried about an act of retaliation.
Can I
So
insight
I
check
suppose keeping the peace. Go for it.
You're scared, huh? Let's... $12.
A 12. It seems concerning, but maybe not scary.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure everybody here knows Phoenix much better than I do. Is Phoenix taking the throne or being in a position of power a threat to the core?
Oh, completely.
I'm sorry. How?
Oh, well, Fernox is receiving both outside money from people outside the core and money from a illegal interior faction called the Bellow Shades to try and ascend to the throne in order to open up the borders between the elemental core and the rest of Ackermon, which you and I both know, as we know it, would completely destroy the purity which the elemental core has found itself with.
I see. So one of the main concerns is the core being opened up. And I mean, you definitely sound like you have your reservations about it. What exactly could possibly happen if the core were to open up? I mean, what are you concerned about happening if the core were to open up?
Well, it would be very quick for our resources to become starved incredibly too quickly. You know, once we start opening up, then it's who are we helping? And then if we're helping everyone, how do we maintain helping ourselves? The reason that we have not done that so far is that we might preserve some of the greater memory of Ackermon, a great deal of which has been lost so far. With the Legion Corps, they are able to preserve an incredible recollection of historical memory. And if we were to lose them, we would lose that. So many libraries have been burned to dust. We have one. It stands strong.
Self-preservation, then.
But also the preservation of what the wilds has ruined.
I understand that, and wanting to make sure your home, our home, is protected. I find that rather noble. And that's something that you want to do. I mean, I know you talked about how you feel like you're most prepared to do that, but is that what you really want?
To rule?
Yeah.
Yes. I've never been more sure of anything.
Well, if you're thinking of ascending to lead, I think being steadfast and wanting to do that is probably pretty important.
Of course.
I'm sorry.
Did Monarch say anything to you when you spoke with them about the upcoming choice?
Well, they did touch on it. They were discussing that someone would have to be chosen within 3 days.
Right.
And I did ask about you.
That's too kind.
Well, you definitely were one of the first people that we met that was the nicest to me and believed that I was actually current. So I brought it up to Monarch and wanting to know if I were to be backing somebody or rooting for somebody to take the throne, that I knew what I was going to be backing up. And also discussions of proving myself, which I assume is to be worthy to make that decision. Monarch seemed very interested in my input, but as does everybody here, and it's just a little hard for me to wrap my head around because, well, we've all only just met.
Yes, it must have been such an interesting change having to spend your whole time in the wild searching for a voice and to suddenly be handed one.
Do you speak to Monarch? I mean,
not frequently. Mostly only leaders of the enclaves get audiences. I've gotten a few since the trials began, and I've proven myself every time. I just think Monarch might think I'm a little too boring.
Boring? Why would Monarch think that you're boring?
Monarch expects a underlying passion with rule. One that spurs every decision. The fire, I suppose, that they believe I might not possess.
And would that fire happen to be one of the traits of Fernox?
Yes, his only.
I can see where that makes things difficult.
And I think he only wants the throne just to say that he can have it. Just to feel what it's like to have power. And to see what more power it brings him if he opens up the core. And sure, the power sounds nice, Current, but I truly believe that I could forge a path to harmony. And that's what I'm doing here.
Yeah, I'm curious what harmony looks like. Harmony just within the core?
Of course.
I know I've probably picked your brain so much, and we have this dinner party, and you brought me over here.
I'm
Was
so
there
sorry.
something?
I feel like I'm preaching at you. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get all politics with you again.
Oh no, I mean that's part of why we're here.
That's a shame. It should just be for family.
No, I think that's something that we both agree on quite profoundly.
And I mean it. If you don't want anything to do with the politics here, that's your right. You don't have to get involved.
I know. It feels weird not to. It feels like I would be almost neglecting a responsibility.
I'd be more than happy to take that responsibility off your shoulders.
I think that Current is going to kind of lean in and give direct eye contact with Zephyr and say, I'll keep that in mind if the load gets too heavy.
You're in the Vaporath Enclave. No such thing as a heavy load. Everything here is light as air.
Sounds almost magical. And I think it's just like a chuckle and like a joke kind of way. Well, I mean, it doesn't all have to be politics, right? I mean, we have the whole night to enjoy each other's company, and I would love for you to meet my friends.
Yes, you must introduce me to them. Shall we?
Sure. Yeah, let's go. I kind of left them. I wonder what they're actually doing.
Perfect. And yeah, she stands up with you. And she says, I think I see two of them right over there, and points directly at Gideon and Brine. But before we can handle proper introductions, I think we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, gamers. How will our heroes handle politics? Will they cement an alliance or an enemy before they leave this dinner? We'll find out right after this. Welcome back to Death2Divinity, the first all-fat, all-queer D&D live show. I'm Drew Carey. This is the cast of Whose Line Is It Anyways? Remember, the points are 8 up and the rules don't matter.
It don't matter.
I'm
It's
so
I love that
Oh my god. Oh man.
Wow.
I'm gonna kiss Colin Mockery. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm glad you're back, everyone. We are heading right back into Acrimon. But before we do, you get your last chance to get that dice giveaway. Get your nice dice. Get your nice dice here. And while we do that, we have to say another happy birthday, Molly. We love you so much. Happy birthday, Molly.
Thank you.
I've arranged
We
y'all
didn't do a happy birthday song.
Well, no, I feel like doing birthday songs over Zoom or video calling software is actually my idea of purgatory. And I'm sorry for letting that personal belief infect Molly's birthday party. But
That's
if you'd like any NPC to sing a birthday song at any point, you just let me know.
Ystera.
I would
To me,
make you-
Molly in real life. I want him to sing to me, Molly. Not
Happy
Gideon,
birthday.
but to me.
Same thought, Molly. Same thought.
Perfect.
What would that be like? It would be so, like, it'd be
Congratulations, Winter.
sexy.
Winter, let's go.
Yay!
Love you.
It's, very well deserved winter. Please enjoy. I think like I actually have had this thought. I think that Gemma's would be more of a happy birthday, more of like a Marilyn sort of a thing.
Happy birthday, Mr.
I think,
President.
like,
Kind of vibe.
Ystera's would be more of like an indie singer, like happy birthday. Sort of just like a
Damn.
small like.
God.
So I have had that thought. I hate that for me, and I love it for you. Help. So, let's just let's ignore the fact that I just did that and head right back into Death2Divinity, huh? All right. So, we are walking away from the weird dining room table office area and further into the sort of soiree party. And as this is happening, your elbow has been linked with once more, and Zephyr is walking with you. And as she's walking, she says, I think more than anything, I just wish that you'd be around to meet my mom.
Tell me about your mom. What was she like?
She is one of the most powerful women, one of the strongest leaders that the Elemental Core, and I'd wager even Acrimon, has ever met. Though I guess a part of me is grateful.
What do you mean?
Well, her and Monarch, they never got along.
I'm sorry to hear that. What was it? Anything serious?
Oh, yes.
What happened? Do you know?
And you are like maybe like 7 feet away from Gideon and Brian at this point, when she says to you with an air of casualty, oh, well, it's just that my mother never lost the opinion that Monarch was the person who killed your mother. So these are your friends?
Does Brian overhear that?
Yeah, did we catch that?
Yeah, would you two like to roll some perception checks?
Yeah.
I certainly would. Perceive.
Ooh, a 17 and a 6. Who's that? A 23,
got
Gideon.
the-
Absolutely, that's you.
Yeah, I got the 8.
Yeah, you for sure.
But I
heard
had that nat
Gideon.
20 on that original perception roll.
Yeah, but that was for danger.
Okay, fair enough.
This isn't danger. This is just rude. Different. But that's what you hear as the approach, and then Zephyr says, "Introduce me to your friends."
Kern is going to not react to that at all, and going to try
Oh, yeah.
to just skip a beat. Yeah.
Does Gideon have any kind of reaction? Like, does Brian have any kind of visible indicator of something just fucked up that got said?
I think Gideon's eyes definitely narrow a bit. There's like a calculated,
Okay.
like, okay, bitch, moment.
Okay. I think Brian just kind of has like a little like shift to the shoulders of like, okay, like I'm ready to throw down. Like, let's go.
I'm gonna
He's
look
like, "Oh,
back
I
at both of you too. Just like for a split second with just the straightest face look. Like, we all just heard that.
And I think Brian just kind of like arches one eyebrow, like just barely, and just kind of like pinches her lips together a tiny bit and then pastes on this like very, very fake smile.
Yeah, I think in that moment, Gideon immediately understands the succession. We're playing a game, and immediately just turns on the charm. And I think Gideon already like has a martini, and it's just like, oh, hello.
Zephyr, I want you to meet Gideon and Brian, two of my closest friends.
Gideon and Brian, it's lovely to meet you both. Welcome to the Vaporwrath Enclave.
Thank you for the invitation.
Oh, the
thank you. You
invitation is
have
extended in perpetuity.
a truly beautiful home. I've never seen anything like it. It's incredible.
Oh, well, definitely stay around for dinner. It'll be soon, but that's when we peel the clouds back and eat underneath the stars.
Peel the clouds back. You have control over that? Oh, I guess
My
you would,
house.
wouldn't you?
Of course. So what do you two do?
Well, obviously, adventurers, I suppose, is a vague way to put it. Came from Kurthus. Currently, just here with Current.
That's lovely.
I think Brian just keeps her mouth shut. She just lets Gideon answer for her on that one.
Yeah, I think Gideon's definitely not going to be like, and an assassin. So they just keep it vague. They're like, yeah, we're just here to support Current.
I'm an ex-church member, and this is an assassin. It's nice to meet you. Perfect. Well, Zephyr looks at both of you and says, well, welcome to the core. Please don't hesitate to let me know if there's anything I or the Enclave can do for you.
Of course. And you as well as, of course, a potential, if not surely the future ruler, as I hear it. Is that correct?
Well, it's best not to be hasty about those things.
True. Very level-headed.
What are your hopes if you are chosen to be the next ruler?
Well, define hopes.
I mean, for the core, for your people, what would be your goals, I suppose?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that we would start with a steps to achieve more of what a true unity looks like. I would be looking towards increasing the democratic voice of each of the enclaves, asking the Legion Corps to take a more equal level with them, and proceeding from there.
Sounds equitable.
That's the goal.
And have you been in the core your whole life, or have you ever left?
I've been here my entire life. Very few of us actually leave.
Why is that?
Why would we?
Are you not curious about the world?
The embers of a ruined civilization, with nothing but danger and the reign of several nefarious gods? No. Not particularly. The only reason I'd go up there is to mourn, and I can do plenty of that for him here.
Has anybody close to you ever left the core?
I don't think they have.
You must be excited to have Current back then.
Oh, more than anything. It's like getting the taste of outside without ever having to go.
I think maybe to break the tension just a little bit, Current says, well, you know, cousin, if we had never left Kurthis, if we had never traveled beyond our walls, I wouldn't be here with you now.
And I think that brave spirit is one of the most admirable parts of you. And I'm excited that you have such brave friends as well. I hope that you guys can bring that energy to the core and that everyone here might learn a bit from it.
I wonder, what kind of bravery do you need in a place like this? You said yourself that, you know, outside of the core, it's terrifying. But that hasn't been my experience here.
No, we do our best to keep a lid on our terrors. There are untamed parts of the plains, just as there are many, many untamed parts of Acrimon.
Have you ever been tempted to explore any of those?
Oh, I have a great deal.
So I guess I can't help but wonder what's the difference between wanting to explore the more untamed parts of the core and wanting to explore Acrimon?
That's actually a really wonderful question. I believe that there is a level of purity with the untamed nature of the core, right? That existed as the planes in its inception, right? Each aspect of these, the different elementals bringing to life different pockets of the planes, whereas Acrimon is a ruined playground of ambition and hate.
Gideon laughs a little. No, I'm sorry. That's interesting. I've never thought of purity as something that really exists. It's just it's nice to hear your perspective.
I don't know that I've ever encountered purity in my travels.
I don't know if you have. But once you taste the fresh water of the unmelted water plane, I think you'll understand a bit more what I'm talking about.
Do you know what the plans are for dealing with the freeze? We heard about that. It sounds
I have some of my best on it.
terrible. Is that something that's happened before?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Do you think it was someone from inside the core, or was it some sort of outside influence?
Well, I firmly believe that's something that we must get to the bottom of, not only solving it, but figuring out who did it so that it is preventable in its entirety from occurring again.
That makes
I
sense.
have my own hunches, but I will not point fingers without solid proof.
That's respectable.
I would hope so.
That wasn't Brian, that was me, sorry.
I'm never called something respectable.
Oh no, the respectful part was Brian. I meant
Okay.
the was
Oh,
me,
the
not
us,
Brian. Yeah. I think Brian
And-
kind of like bumps the back of her hand against Gideon's as like a I have bad vibes kind of
Yeah.
moment. And I think she tries to be very subtle about it so nobody notices it.
Yeah, I think Gideon definitely clocks that.
And please know that I Kurt, of course, you are welcome here, and just say the word, and we will find a home for you amongst the Vaporeth Enclave. But I'd like to extend that invitation to your friends as well. If ever you find yourselves in need of a home, we can get you a home here. We can get you resources to get you up on your feet, and we can set you up for a solid life here if that's something that you need.
Thank you for the offer. That's incredibly kind.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
I do right by my family.
Thank you, Zephyr. And I'm sure Monarch would very graciously open up the same offer. So I appreciate that.
Of course they would.
I do want to offer up a bit of a different perspective on what you touched on the purity aspect of the core, and mentioning that we would understand once we taste the melted waters of the water plane. And it seems there's so much beauty and wonder to behold at the core, but that's not accessible if you're not already here, correct?
Correct.
So how do we get people to understand if we shut them out?
Well, this is a bit of a troublesome area. If you asked my mother, if you asked my mother's mother, they would tell you that the reason that the core is locked off like this is because the people on Greater Acrimon sealed their fate with the decisions that they made. And if I believe that, I don't think so. I don't believe that people should suffer the sins of their forefathers. I do believe that it's the best for now for the elemental planes to act as much as we can as impartial bystanders to at least record history and preserve the sanctity of the heart, which, if tampered with, could cause the destruction of all of Acrimon.
So purely from a standpoint of making sure that what is here goes on existing so that it can potentially be shared at some point?
Of course. I mean, I would hope more than anyone that Acrimon would see civilization again, that it would see beauty again, that someone up there would be able to undo Anpara's ruin. But I don't think that person's anywhere down here.
Not even you, as ruler? Potential ruler? You don't think that at some point you'd be capable of that?
With my lifespan, no, I just seek to elevate the enclaves to be of the same democratic worth as the Legion Corps, which they're not right now. That a goal within itself is ambitious for my lifetime.
Well, forgive me if this is in any way an overstep. It's not meant to be an underhanded comment in any way, but I can say that from our time in Acrimon and on our time away from Kurthus, which honestly hasn't been that much time, we've seen entire destinies shift overnight. And I know that might be hard to fathom for somebody who's never lived outside of their own walls. But you'd be surprised how many mountains move in a day, too. I wouldn't doubt that harmony would come sooner rather than later with the right person at the helm.
I could definitely see it in our lifetime.
I mean, I'm always holding space for fate. But I'm the kind of girl who sets realistic goals and then achieves them.
You know, Ula, who beat your champion, brought someone back from the dead not a day before. It's just interesting. I think if you aim higher, you can achieve sometimes things that would be unconceivable. Martini
That's lovely
sip.
to hear. Sounds like Ula must have the right god on their side. Magistrate, right? That's what my ascendant was telling me.
I believe so.
Right. It's amazing what you can do when you worship the right gods.
Yes, I think the right god could do anything. Gideon nods her head a little bit at Zephyr.
Speaking of Ula, Zephyr, would you care to meet the
I'd
rest?
love to meet them. Of course.
I think
We
we'll start heading
must.
over there. Yeah. And I'm going to trail a little bit behind because I want to shoot a quick glance to Brian and Gideon, like, this is a game. But then at the same time, to show like my gratitude, I'm just going to bend over to Gideon and go, watch this. And I'm going to do the little trick that Zephyr just taught me for Gideon's martini.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
At that point, I need Ula and Winona to both roll me sleight of hand checks.
Hey, let's go.
A 5?
The whole 5.
A whole 5 from Winona.
Okay, hold on.
Ula, let me see it.
Oh, I see it. Okay, let me see.
Anything below a 5, we're gonna have problems. An 8?
An 8?
All right, let me see how y'all dick did.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I accidentally rolled under her. Pay me no minds. A 13. Okay, y'all deck did the best. Y'all deck managed to get the most drinks from the clouds. So you guys play the drinks from clouds games. You're trying to do it subtly. You're trying to blend in. You're trying to not bring attention to yourself, while also getting the most drinks. I think you only get 1, Winona. You get 2, Ula, and then Yaldek has 3 in his hands, kind of like this, just kind of holding them, and you're kind of all just like drinking from them. When you see out of the corner of your eyes, elbows linked, Current and Zephyr approaching the 3 of you, and you hear Yaldek go, shit, drink. I'm holding 2 drinks. I can't make this impression. Oh no.
I don't drink.
And then,
what do I?
and then,
I'll take Ula's.
and then Yaldek just throws his drinks into the nearby cloud. And they just disappear, and then turns back to the rest of the group, and is like, "All right, I got rid of them."
I'm gonna do the same thing. Down them and put them on a random cloud.
Perfect. Yeah, you do the polite thing, which is down them and put them on a random cloud. Current, are you saying anything to Zephyr as you all walk over?
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of just like a reassuring, I know this is probably a lot, and meeting everybody is probably a lot with all of this on your plate. But I appreciate it, and I hope you know that, when all is said and done, we're family. And
of course, and I apologize if I'm coming off like a bore. I have a hard time turning politics off at dinner like these.
Trust me, I grew up inside castle walls. Even if they weren't here, I definitely can appreciate the tone of politics and what that means, especially when they're in turmoil.
I'm so sorry.
Hold on. My cat's being feral. We had to throw away him. I had to like catch him from chasing another cat. Shrimp, be a nice man. All right.
This is a beautiful man.
Shrimp, polite boy. He's chasing the other cats around during show. All right, Shrimp, polite boy mode. All right. Zephyr like nods and then like you all are approaching the rest of the group. And she says, "Oh, if it isn't your ascendant."
Ula rebuttons their like blazer and like, you know, politely bows. Hello.
So this is Ula, and who else am I meeting?
Nona. Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you, Winona. And I'm Yaldek. Meritos. And then her eyes kind of narrow and says, "Is that last name one I'm supposed to be familiar with?" Yaldek says, "Nope." He goes, "All right. It is lovely to meet the three of you. And Ula, congratulations. Watching you fight was an honor."
Yes. Thank you for the air seed.
Of course.
I appreciate the prize.
I hope you enjoy it. I actually heard something interesting about you. I heard that you were able to bring someone to life this week. Tell me more.
I look at Current. Yes, I did. It wasn't just also my doing as well. There was some help, but it's not all just me.
Oh, are you speaking of Magistrate?
Yes, I didn't want to like out Nikia, you know, just in case,
Yeah.
just to be more safe. Just so,
Of course.
yeah,
Right.
yes, with the help of Magistrate.
That's lovely.
Have you brought someone back to life?
Me? No,
Yes.
I'm nowhere near as good a magician as that.
Hmm.
What about you, Winona? Do you dabble in magic?
No, just my hands. Fists.
Just your hands.
I'm not gonna fight you. I'm sorry. I'm just anxious. Yeah, no, yeah, you know, I don't really, I'm sorry, I get really anxious in front of like important people. So I just kind of, you know, just,
Is this new? This kind of life? Or is it new for you?
Yes.
It took me a while to get used to, too. When I was young, my mom would want to drag me to these parties, and I just want to go spend my time in the untamed plains.
Yeah.
It's a skill.
Skill that I am constantly trying to exercise.
Well, don't worry. If you mess up in front of anybody here, they won't judge you for it.
Thank God.
Have either of you been to the core before?
Oh.
Ula nods.
Oh, you have? What brought you here?
Oh, I actually came with these folks, but are you talking about before or?
Yeah, before.
Oh, before.
Mm-hmm.
Just a few jobs, that's all.
Right, because it's Captain Ulazer, right?
How do you know that?
My mother runs the ports. Do you think I wouldn't know you?
Oh, fuck. I mean, I don't say that out loud. Oh. Did Ula not know that? No, I definitely did not know. Whoa, fuck. Ula is like kind of getting real nervous. Oh, did your mother tell you about me?
No, just your name has come up in a few reports. Nothing more than light reading, though. She throws you a wink.
Shoot. Ula like blushes a little bit, kind of like I see. But yeah, I've been here. Kind of diverts my gaze from Zephyr.
All right. I hope you enjoyed your time there then, and I hope you enjoy your time here now.
I definitely will.
Not too much. And what about you, Yaldek? Have you been here before? No? I have not. And then Zephyr goes, that's surprising. Yaldek goes, no, I can see why. Yeah, no, I could see why that is surprising. And yet, not a moment spent in this core up until today. So it's new. It's nice. It's a nice core. It's a lovely core. It's the loveliest core I've been in. So, and the air here is so fresh. Zephyr goes, thank you. Thank. That's lovely to hear. And then Yaldek goes, so where does the cloud go? The cloud in the corner. I've never seen a cloud that like goes somewhere, you know? So, and Zephyr goes, that goes to the kitchens. Yaldek goes, the kitchens. So if you just walked right in, you just would appear in the kitchen. Zephyr goes, yes, you would. And Yaldek goes, so if you threw like a ball through those clouds, like someone on the other side could catch it. Zephyr goes, I suppose you could. Yaldek goes, interesting. So interesting. Lovely clouds you have here. Zephyr goes, thank you so much.
Can I insight check Yaldek? Like, what the fuck is Yaldek's deal?
Can I see if I perceive Yaldek struggling and see if I can intervene as a friend to help?
Please, you are fine.
We are doing crowd control. I'm like, look, Zephyr, Yaldek, like myself, is very new here. We're very new.
Nat 20.
Getting that
16, you
what?
can tell, Winona. Yours specifically was to intervene.
Oh, I got an 18.
Hey, Yaldek.
You can tell that Yaldek's good at military scenarios where he just has to like shut up and like do what he needs to, and he's good at like undercity scenarios where he can just like be himself. But these ones, he looks more he's almost on par discomfort with Brian, even though he's wearing a bow tie.
Are we allowed to like go outside for a breath of fresh air?
I mean, you can certainly try.
Okay, hey, buddy, you want to go outside? Get some, breathe a little bit, you know?
Oh, but we're in Zephyr's house. It's like being outside. The air in here is so fresh.
You know, that is true. This is the purest air I have felt inside of a place. It's like you don't need a purifier because it's already pure.
Right, your home is so lovely.
Yes. Do you want to like go for a walk, get some nice pure water? Maybe, you know,
but it's frozen. That's insensitive. The water is frozen. The water is frozen over. It's sensitive.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wow. You know, we're
Gideon, that's what you see. That is what you perceive in this moment.
Oh my god. I think Gideon looks over at both Winona and Yaldek and is like, oh, hey, did you I had the thing you wanted me to.
Yes,
come over
yes,
here to
the
lead that
thing.
conversation.
Yes.
Caitlin
Yeah,
points like,
that-
oh, like where a watch would be, but there isn't one. Like they're like,
Yeah, I get it.
no, yeah, remember?
Oh,
Let's
the
go check
appointment.
out- Yeah.
We must appoint. Man,
Yes.
Gideon,
Just
where
come
do
on
you?
over.
Yeah, we gotta. Oh, we have to. I have to go at least. All right.
So sorry, have to borrow them.
And are you just bringing him back up to with Brian?
Yes, just to get him away.
All right,
Safety.
you banished Yaldek. Yaldek has been defeated. All right, Winona, do you use that as a chance to escape, or do you like stay in this conversation, even though you might not want to?
I don't want to leave Lula alone, so I will stay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, I'm so sorry. What were we talking about?
We were talking about the air in my house, but I'm fine with us not talking about that anymore. I think.
Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. No, for sure. It's nice air.
So, thank you.
Sorry.
So, what do you do?
Like, as a job, or just like?
Have you always followed current? Are you here under different guise?
Why does everybody think I follow people? Just I fight. And I can hold my own, but I also like to defend my friends when in need. So when friends want me to help them if need be, I am there.
That's lovely. Current, well, no one is actually taking advantage of this historical law right now. It is actually not unheard of for certain alchemites to have more than one ascendant.
What? Do we have to fight again?
No, you just declare ascendance. The fighting is only as if an ascendant or an alchemite challenges yours.
Does that happen often?
No, not as often as you might think.
I mean, and I'm going to look back at Winona, if Winona wanted to be an ascendant, I'm certainly not. I don't want to force Ula or Winona to. I don't typically like it when other people have to fight for me. I don't like putting people that I love and care about in danger, especially if it's like for bragging rights.
What does an ascendant do certain things for what's
An ascendant is a leader's champion. They're chosen and most trusted. They will be at their side. It's like choosing a left hand. They are both advisor and defender and confidant and hand, truly.
I look at current.
I feel like we're all kind of that for each other all the time.
Can you have more than 2 ascendants?
I don't know if there's a historical record of there being more than 2.
Can you have like a group?
I don't know. I would have to go check the Tempest.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm realizing you might not know all these terms. The Tempest Covenant is the laws which bind all of the elemental planes.
Oh, are they here?
No.
Oh, how come?
Well, I have copies here,
Oh,
but the
I thought it was a
original
person.
No, the Tempest Covenant is and she actually like smiles at that. She actually thinks that that's like kind of funny. She goes, no. They're a series of documents. The originals are kept in the palace.
Got it.
That'd be an
Thank you.
interesting thing to take a look at.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if it's just a formality, I mean, I have no problem with having 2 ascendants. I would just want to make sure that they both would want to do that, is all.
Of course, usually they pledge themselves.
How do we do that?
It depends. The pledges are different for each of the planes. I could teach you the air elemental pledging ceremony if you'd like.
So each plane has their own ceremony?
Of course.
I know you mentioned before when you were showing me that little trick that you said all air genasi can do that, but I don't know that I particularly fall into the category of an air genasi.
Well, no, our parents were neither air genasi nor water genasi.
But you ended up here, pledging to this plane. Why?
It just what felt right to me in my heart. The lightness of air. The essential of it.
It just seems like maybe there's room for there to be space for those of us who don't exactly fit into one specific category.
Of course. I wouldn't disagree with that. There just aren't any traditions to back it up.
Maybe it's time to start some traditions.
Be my guest. It'd be an honor to see you forge a path.
Can I insight check Zephyr to see if she like agrees with what Kern is saying? Like, you know,
Go for
changing
it.
and like all that
Yeah,
stuff? Okay,
Absolutely.
cool.
Is that 18 new or old? I always forget. The 18 is old. This
Yeah.
is
Whoa. Let's go. Natural
Yeah.
20. Total
So you've
27.
actually noticed that, like, she came over here looking like super fucking tense. And as you guys have wandered a bit further away from the topic of like politics and more to just like culture, she's kind of like simmered down a little bit. You get the feeling that like in this moment, she is being completely genuine about the fact that she would like to see Current forge this new path, but you get this underlying surface of a like someone who is trying very hard not to seem like the uptight one, because that is not what they want to be.
Oh.
Right. And so they want to appear supportive to Current in this moment. And so they are genuinely trying to.
Does it seem like Zephyr's like by the books type of person from
Yes,
this?
extremely.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
like in
Okay.
a in like cool way. You know how horse girls aren't quite nerds?
Right, yeah, I get you.
That.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Thank you, Cam.
But they're nerd adjacent in that they're fucking nerd, but they pretend that they're not.
Some horse girls are nerds also.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to unpack that. So that's the vibe you get.
Cool. All right. Yeah.
I wouldn't be opposed to learning about the ceremony. I think I'm just going to look around to Ula and to Winona for like approval. I mean, is that something you neither of you have to say yes?
I kind of look at Ula and I was like, what do you think? You're already a champion.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's honestly up to you, Lurka. I mean, Lurka Current. I mean,
Would
I
you
don't-
like a second champion?
I mean, Winona, if you're asking if I would like Winona to be my champion as well, yes. That's not a yes.
Okay.
I would love to have Ula and Winona as my champions.
Done.
I got your back, Current.
Oh, y'all so sweet. And I got your backs too. So I mean, how does this work? Zephyr, is there like a we have to sign paperwork? Do we submit a permit?
Oh yes, we can totally. And then at that point, you see a house attendant come and kind of like pull her ear, and she like listens to them for a second, and then turns back to three of you and says, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'd love to talk about this, but it is actually time for dinner."
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not going to turn down trying new food from the core.
Oh, you're going to adore it. And at that point, you see several attendants like come out with floating trays kind of like surrounding them. And you notice that like as Zephyr looks up and kind of waves her hands, the clouds on the ceiling all begin to part, and it seems like a starry night sky above it as this rush of cold, fresh air fills this room. Nothing but pleasant, though. And she says, Current, please take a seat at the other head. It'd be an honor.
Yeah, absolutely. It's this way.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. And everyone is invited to take a seat. If anyone was keeping an eye at that woman in the corner, you would have noticed that Ystir had been talking to her for the greater part of the last 20 minutes. And then she comes to take a seat at Current's right hand.
Can I turn to Ystir really quickly and just be like, I hope the evening's treating you well, Ystir, in like a, is there anything that I need to know kind of glance way?
Ystir is smirking. Okay. And she says, oh, lovely dinner, dear.
Good.
All right, where's everyone sitting for this dinner?
Okay. Brian's
I'm
gonna sit
sit
with
here.
Gideon.
Yeah. I want to sit next to Yaldek, but where I can still see Current, but still eavesdrop on Zephyr. So this is
Okay,
just
well,
right
then
in the
sit
middle.
on the other side of... Oh, you still want to eavesdrop on Zephyr. I get you. Okay.
Ystir asked me to get info on Zephyr if possible, right?
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm gonna pull Gideon aside really quick before we sit down and like ask, like, do you want to be closer to Current or do you want to be closer to Zephyr? Because I am gonna try to get as much info on Zephyr as I can.
I think Current, and then you can listen to Zephyr. Maybe
Okay.
we can talk a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Hell yeah.
All right, I'm going to warn you, it is going to be seen as politically weird if someone else isn't, like, from her affiliation, isn't sitting at Current's left hand.
Okay, I was saving
I'll
that
do
for
that.
Gideon because I wasn't sure.
Oh, I can go sit there.
I thought it
That's
made
okay.
sense given, yeah.
I could go. Yeah, I'll go there. Just kidding. I
Perfect.
go all the way over there.
I am gonna ask Yaldek if he'll switch spots with me because I don't like the vibes of this chair.
You want the middle chair?
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh.
you just sit in the middle by yourself. This side of the
Okay.
table is feeling very, very full.
No, other people are still coming in.
Okay, cool.
There are plenty of people here. Look at
Multiverse
that.
is trying really hard to get me to pick up this ramen bowl, and it's making it
Exactly
impossible for me to see
enough.
anything else.
Look at me go. I guessed and I succeeded. Perfect. Well, I'm perfect, so this is where we end the session because I guess the right amount of people to chairs, and I don't know if I'm gonna get better than that.
Oh, okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night. So yeah, at that point, you're all sat down. You're looking around. You see this is probably a smattering of political alignments, and at that point, Zephyr stands up and moves her hand again, and that mist appears in every cup that is in front of you all, and says, all right, everyone, it is an honor to have you all here tonight, and I would just like to take this moment to dedicate this toast to family. Current, it is an honor to have you in the Corps again. I only hope that we can prove ourselves worthy of you. To Current.
And I think I'll reply to family old and new. And put my cup up.
Ula like fake sips just in case. Whatever's in the cup. Just saying.
Yeah. Who else? Does anyone else fake sip?
Can I somehow detect if there's like poison in this?
I don't know. Do you have detect poison, the spell?
Probably not.
You can roll
Hold
a survival check if you'd like.
Okay, I will roll a survival check. That sounds great.
Yeah,
Where is survival?
absolutely.
Wisdom throw. Okay.
Of 6, you're
No.
not sure.
I have no idea.
You are absolutely. You are, but you the smell. You swear you've smelled this smell before, and you only remember smells that are bad, and so this is a bad sign.
Are you being serious or are you fucking with me?
No, I'm being so serious.
Okay. She's gonna also fake sip.
All right.
I drink it normally.
I mean, I also drank it normally.
Yeah, everyone, you drink. You drink the drink. A moment of suspension, of unknowing what will happen. But after a moment, it seems relatively normal as non-long-acting poisons can get. If you look and notice, you will see that Ystira has drank it, and so that's a good sign because she kind of knows what she's doing with poisons. So at least you've got that. Besides that, this dinner proceeds pretty normally. If so, Brine, you are specifically trying to listen in on Zephyr, right? So can I get a perception check from you? Oh, not a chaos moment at this dinner. I'd puke.
Oh, jeez. Please.
I'm so sorry. You said perception.
Yes, please.
My brain is not working super well tonight. I apologize. That is a 6.
A 6? Yeah, she seems to be entertaining pretty well. And she seems to be a good uniter of people to talk.
Love that for her.
Talking. Yeah, no, it's so good. Gideon, you were just making sure that Current looks good tonight?
Yeah.
All right, cool. And Winona and Ula, what are your goals through this dinner? Just survive?
Survive and be ready if ruckus breaks out, which I don't know is gonna happen, but I'm ready.
Yeah, Ula carries
prepared
their
for
venom
ruckus.
dagger just in case, but I do want to talk to the person that's next to me and get to know them.
Ah, okay. Yes, she seems to be eating quietly, not speaking unless spoken to. But if you'd like to take a second to speak to her, you are more than welcome to.
Oh yeah, I definitely love. And also, do you think Ula knows about the cuisine here in the core? Like,
You probably would. Yeah, absolutely.
do I recognize the food? Like, oh, it's just like a regular schmegular core food.
Yeah, I think that you know how it's a lot of air-based meal preparation.
Oh.
You know, some things are dried, some things are carbonated when you feel like maybe they shouldn't be. The appetizer is a carbonated pudding.
It's a gastropub.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Why
is
are
it
we
like
at
a
a
gastro?
gastropub?
It's a little gastropub. It's like
Got
it's
it.
it's
Why am I
big.
on an episode of Top Chef?
It's
What is
like
happening?
it's like you've been given like 3 courses so far, and they're still using the word appetizer, and you're like, I'm sorry,
You're like, hello?
what? How many are there?
That's
Right.
because each course
I
is
have
only
to
a
leave soon.
dollop of foam. So
Right.
Oh yeah, you
Exactly.
have like 1 spoonful of that carbonated pudding, but some of you feel like maybe the 1 spoonful is enough. So you are
Okay, cool.
up to this. How do you start this conversation?
Oh, I say to them, so are you enjoying this food that we have here?
Oh, of course. I am. I'm always thankful for the foods of home.
Oh, of home. Oh, so you're from here.
Yes, I know it doesn't seem like it, but I was raised here.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude, but hello, my name is Captain Ulazair. What is your name?
Sophia.
Do they
Captain
just, like-
of what?
Oh no! Why do they have to act like this around me? Captain of the. Oh, I can't even pronounce my ship. Bulva. Shit! I forgot my ship's name. Shit!
I'm gonna let you remember the name of your own ship. It's the Bivalvia, right?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
so. Bivalvia.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the one, and then that's what I say.
Great. And she goes, kind of nods.
Hmm.
You like
Can
it
I-
here?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
You like it here?
Seems pretty nice so far.
The dinner, you think it's fun?
It's pretty okay. Jeez, this person is just very like stale.
You get the feeling she might be a little drunk,
Oh, jeez.
but not in a too much kind of way.
Got it. I see. So, how do you know Zephyr?
How can you not know the alchemite's daughter? How could I not know Zephyr's probably the better question. And I would like to know the answer.
Oh,
Across
jeez.
the table, Ystira like listens to this, smirks, and takes another sip of her drink.
Oh, jeez. Ooh, just nods. Okay.
Yeah, your friend Ystira, she was saying a lot of the right things, I gotta say.
I look at Ystira. Does Ystira?
She's not looking at you. She's gone
Okay,
back
good.
to looking at Current.
Okay, good. Oh, really?
Mhm.
What has Ystira said?
Just like these dinners. What are they
Mm.
for? She's already almost in charge. So really, she's just taking it. These dinners just to rub it in my face. So
Why is it rubbing
that's
in your
not,
face?
that's not what real leaders do.
Why do you say that?
Well, I really shouldn't be saying it in her own home.
It's okay. You can like whisper it to me if you want.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Please know I have been eavesdropping on this whole conversation.
I was almost 100% sure you had been.
Yes.
You said perception? Oh no, you said persuasion. Sorry.
Persuasion, yes.
Got it. Natural 20.
I'm so glad you fucking asked. She says,
Oh, really?
leaning in close to her.
All right, you leaning in closer.
Yeah, you lean in close to her. She kind of leans into you and says, you know,
My wife. She was the only one standing in the way of Zephyr and that crown. And she died 6 weeks ago.
Of
Of course, there's no fucking proof. Never is, huh? But I know who I'd fucking blame.
First of all, my condolences to you.
What good are condolences, honestly? Just people telling me they're sorry for me. I think this dinner is supposed to be an olive branch, but it feels like I'm being beaten by an olive branch.
Damn, they're just laying it on me, huh?
Yeah, they're like giving you.
They're just like,
It's like when you talk to the wrong person at a party and you're like, well, now I'm in a bathroom and a girl's telling me about how she was bullied in middle school.
Right.
Fuck.
Yeah. No, but I actually feel like kind of, sorry for her. What's her name again? How did
Sophia.
Sophia, got it.
My wife's name.
What is this person's role?
You have no idea.
We don't know. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought I missed something. I was like,
no.
Okay.
Right. Oh, so your wife, huh?
Ariel, yeah.
Ariel.
And Molly, note taker, that's not Ariel like the princess, that's Ariel as in the acrobatic.
Thank you. I was about to type it wrong. Thank you.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. I'm still very sorry about what had happened though.
Life's a bitch and then you die. At least I got a misty drink in front of me.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well.
No, I'm wrong. Sorry. Sometimes life is a bitch and then you keep living.
Yeah,
So
I know.
That's
I
cool.
get ya.
Yeah.
Right. I kind of pat them on the back, just like
you're Ula, right? Captain Ula's there.
that is me. Yep.
Would
you like another drink?
Like the Captain Ula's there, from the paperwork.
You know about me too.
Yeah, I'm Marshal Lieutenant of the import and export processes of the Elemental Corps. Yeah, I know who you are.
And then Ula thinks about like, oh no, what did Theo put on those goddamn papers? Anyway, yep, that is me.
Cool. You here to like get in good with the new power? Makes sense. Theo's here too.
More like supporting someone, and then I take a glance at Current.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Deal with what?
Is she like the actual daughter?
Oh yeah. I mean, I am the champion for Current. Or at least one of them.
Usually only leaders get champions. Are you is she a leader? Are you the ascendant of a leader?
I'm definitely here to support Current.
Well, that was a non-answer if I ever heard one. I don't want to fucking know. Politics.
All right.
Takes another drink.
No, I get it. I totally get it. And then like we just have like casual conversation after that, just to be like,
absolutely casual. Does anything else happen during this dinner?
Is there a way for me to get like a time check with Theo?
Yeah, at around course 4, Theo actually starts like waving to get your attention and says like, wrap it up, we need to leave. Like the wrap it up, the signature wrap it up hand signal. You're going to have to leave in the middle of dinner if you want to get to your next stop.
Okay. I think that before I leave, I do want to pull Zephyr aside one more time because I want to pick their brain about coming with us on this monster quest.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna do that.
So course 4, everyone's taking the menu kind of away. You kind of stand up and you nod for Zephyr to kind of meet you over at the top corner, back where the desk is, and she meets you up there.
Yeah. Zephyr, first of all, thank you so much for opening up your home. This has been an incredible experience and
Of course.
a most gracious homecoming. I did want to be a little transparent. When I was talking with Monarch, we did discuss some level of me proving myself.
Of course.
And
makes sense.
Part of that endeavor is, trying to figure out what has caused all this, detriment to the water plane and how we get it unfrozen.
Right.
And I know that you also have been tirelessly working before we got here, to figure this out. And I think we might have a little bit of action on what we want to do here and how to do it. And I wanted to extend the invitation. I know with your mother being gone too, would you like to come with us?
With you to do what?
Well, we do have, I forgot what the person's name is. I'm so sorry.
Whose name are you looking for?
Who we were going to be trying to follow.
You don't have their name yet.
I don't have their name yet. Oh, that's right. Okay, so then that's why I don't remember. We think we have a lead on what, or rather, maybe who is causing the water plane to be frozen.
Oh my gosh, you work so hard, Karin. You've barely been here a day.
Well, that's kind of what I mean when I say a lot can change in a short amount of time. And it's not necessarily because of a god. It's because we all work together. Everyone that you met here with me today, we trust each other. We work hard to meet our goals. And
I mean, if I could come with you and help do that, of course, I want my mother back terribly. And Monarch has made it almost certainly clear that anyone who can save the elemental plane of water, the crown is theirs. I mean, anything I can do to help, I would surely want to.
I think more than anything, you deserve the chance to have your mother back.
And not that second one. Anyways.
Maybe not that second one. But who's to say?
Yeah, Zephyr like nods and says, of course, what do you need from me? When is this happening?
Well, we actually need to get going pretty soon here. I don't know if you'd be able to pull yourself away. I know this is your dinner party.
I'll send Atmos with you, and I will finish the dinner here and meet up with you.
Absolutely. As long as you trust Atmos, we'd be more than happy to have them with us, and then you join us as soon as possible.
They're my ascendant for a reason. And she just kind of presses this spot behind her ear. And you see Atmos kind of like perk up and stand up, kind of like brush their pants off and get ready to go.
Can I insight check to see if I recognize that or catch that happened? Or do
No, I think you did. I think you catch it happen.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, if you'd like to roll an Arcana check, I can give you some insight on that. A
Nope,
6?
That's a
Seems like witchcraft to
rolled
me.
6. That checks out.
Yep. That's witchcraft. Nice.
Perfect.
But yeah, Atmos like stands up and starts getting ready to go. You'll notice that Theo has also like stood and has begun walking towards the door.
Okay, so then I'll just turn to Zephyr and say, I'm sorry that we're leaving like this, but I'm sure you understand, and I hope to see you soon.
Oh, incredibly soon.
Thank you, cousin. And then I will walk over and
She pulls you into a hug. I really appreciate this.
Can I do an insight check on the hug from the table?
Yeah, go for it, bestie.
Sorry, Current.
No, you're fine.
It's a 6. I've only rolled 6s. Never mind. I'm never rolling anything ever
Oh,
again.
damn. That's a shame. I had something fun to say on that one.
Can I try?
Sure.
Okay. Was it insight or perception?
Oh, my multiverse just crashed, so maybe it was a bug. I'm gonna restart her.
Have you really only rolled 6s tonight? I'm scrolling up.
For the last like 4 or 5, it's been only 4s.
Okay, there's a 6 and a 6 and a 6. That's 3 6s. That's the devil's number. I'm gonna let you reroll, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Number.
I
I'm
did get a
restarting
23.
multiverse. Hold on. You got a 23?
You
Hell
don't
yeah,
get.
Gideon.
Brian, never mind. Fuck off.
I don't need to reroll.
Brian, fuck off challenge. So, when you, Gideon, in the middle of this
Okay,
hug.
there we go. It's fixed.
Fine. You know what? You both can see it. Sure. In the middle of this hug, you watch Zephyr tuck something that looks like a frozen teardrop in between the threads of embroidery on Current's back.
Okay, the second we're out of earshot, I'm gonna fucking talk about that.
All right. Everyone's getting packed up, getting ready to go. Is anybody doing anything else? Y'all take a standing at the door. Like, oh god. I fucked this one up. Get me out.
Can I finish my conversation with Sophia?
Yeah, you're wrapping it up. What do you say?
Yeah,
She's just kind of ambling.
Right. Oh, and sorry to interrupt, but I do have to go. I believe we're wrapping up here.
Oh man, wish I could leave this dinner early. That's nice.
Actually, no.
What?
Wait, you are Marshal. Wait, what did you tell me, Kate? Marshal Lieutenant. What?
I'm a Marshal Lieutenant of the docks. Yeah.
Of the docks. Got ya. All right. Well, hopefully, I'm able to see you once again.
I don't want to see you.
Oh.
Now that I've seen your face. But if I do see you, I'll pretend I don't know your face. This I promise.
Got it. See you. And then I leave.
All right. So with everyone pulled up together at the door, is anyone doing anything else?
Thank you for the dinner. Sorry. This is just a
No,
polite
you're
thank
good.
you.
I was gonna say, Brian leans in and asks Current if they can walk together going back to their rooms.
Yeah, sure, right?
All right, so y'all head out.
Yeah. I think I wait for us to be like a safe distance
Same.
from their house before I immediately.
I will say, Atmos is walking with you.
Oh, god damn it.
So I would like to kind of like hook my arm through Currents in that like best friends leaving the party kind of way, and just like very, very quietly say, just go with me. Like, just go with it.
Okay.
And then Brian says, that was such a lovely dinner. I'm so glad that we were able to go. Thank you for inviting us, Current. And while she's doing this, she's going to actually like take her knife out and like cut that little teardrop off of Current's robe.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Okay.
When I see Atmos coming, can I actually talk to him?
Of course.
Cool.
That's an 18 plus a
Oh,
7
Brian,
modifier
deft
for a
hands.
25.
Absolutely. You make that happen in a single fell swoop.
And then I'm
None
gonna pocket the little teardrop.
Perfect.
Cool.
All right, Ula, you approach Atmos, who is just dutifully walking in silence amongst the group.
Hey, Atmos.
Hey.
Jeez, not again. Another stale person to talk to.
You just call me stale.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, you're walking with us?
Just calling someone stale air, that's one of the rudest things you can say to somebody. It's fine though, you beat me in a fight, I respect it.
Yeah. But you're I look around, you're coming with?
Seems like.
Ula just nods. All right. Okay. Cool. All right, and then I just see you later, and I just start walking off.
That's it?
Yep. That's it.
Not even gonna ask me how my day is?
I just throw up a peace sign and I just start walking.
All right. Classic worshiper of Magistry, I tell you.
You can tell them that like they like you, that they don't dislike you one single bit.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
They think you're good.
No. Yeah.
They're just a little bit of that.
Got ya.
So with that, I think that you all, Theo leads you all through you always go on like capital W walk. I actually think that Theo circumvents this by getting like a Pegasus drawn wagon for you all to board before giving the destination, and this Pegasus like literally takes off the clouds and heads off. It's like very fucking cool, and Theo treats it like getting an Uber. It's strange, that dichotomy. And you are like boarded up and set onto this wagon, the whole Lazia, and take off. And you see that you head through 3 distinct locations, a lot of which too fast to take in fully. You pass through the Hall of Destiny first, which is this football field long, 2 football field tall hallway that extends far past your eyesight of different statues, of different paragons, of different enclaves here in the elemental core. You see people coming to and fro, leaving flowers, leaving pieces of tribute, almost praying to certain paragons, trying to seek wisdom from them. You see this all in this Hall of Destiny. Then it's into the fire plane, which for you all who are very unused to it is just swirling heaves of flame. Oh, just terrifying. It is so hot that your eyes well up with tears, hard to adjust before you like just blink and you're on the other side of it, realizing that you're like, oops, you didn't get used to that fast enough to really take it all in. Okay, next. It was overwhelming. With that, you then head into the next hall, which is the Hall of Legacy. And this one you actually can't really see at all. It's just dark and black for a long moment. Does anyone have magical dark vision?
Ooh,
That lets them
magical.
see through magical darkness.
I have dark vision. I don't think it's magical.
I think all of you have dark vision, but does anyone have
Okay, I think
anything
I
that
have
lets them see through magical
regular
dark
boy
vision?
dark vision.
I have sunlight and can cast sunlight to see.
I'm
through
sure you
magical
could in this
darkness.
place.
Can
you
I?
have-
If we're there long
wait,
enough and it's not weird.
It might be weird. You'd have to take that risk.
Oh,
Yeah, I want to see.
question.
Okay.
Can my Eye of the Planeswalker help here?
You could certainly see and try and find out.
Okay. I'm gonna peel up my eye patch.
All right. Brian, you peel off your eye patch, and I believe Gideon,
I
are
just
you
lift it
casting
up.
sunlight? I meant
just, like,
peel off.
whoop,
I sorry that I said it with a
I
with
wanted the vision to be
with a
clear.
soupiness. I'm deeply sorry. You flip it up, real casual like. Is that better? All right. So you flip it up. Gideon, are you casting sunlight at the same time?
I think I'll let Brian look first, and if they can't see, then I'll cast it.
All right. Brian, you flip that open to see what is lying underneath, and I will tell you exactly what you see right after this incredibly quick 5-minute break. Welcome back to Death2Divinity, the first all fat, all queer D&D live show. I'm Drew Carey. This is Whose Line Is It Anyways? I'm joined by the incredible improvisers. Remember, everything here, made up, but the rules do matter. That's the difference. I am just Drew Carey, though. I have the same amount of fuck energy as Drew Carey has. Send tweet. All right, let's do this. All right, so Brian, I checked to see if your eye has magical dark vision, and it does. However, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw to see how you handle it.
Okay. Where? Oh, that's right. It's its own like thing. Okay. A 19?
A 19. Yeah, I think you're gonna handle it pretty well, Basti.
Oh, yeah.
You go to peel it back, take it in. In this moment, what are you most like trying to like look out for?
I want to clock any like immediate dangers.
Okay.
But then also I think probably because this is the Hall of Justice that I'm looking at.
This is the Hall of Legacy.
The Hall of Legacies. Okay, so I'm probably also trying to clock anything that like stands out as something that we should be investigating further.
Yeah, so I think something stands out to you.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think I need everybody else to take their headphones off.
Hey. Bye, everybody.
Sorry.
Bless you.
I'm allergic to secrets, even if they're mine.
That's not true.
Hello, Samantha.
I know that that's false. Yes.
Hello.
I'm ready.
You are Brian. You are. Where are you sitting on this Pegasus wagon? You towards the front. You towards the back. Where are you sitting?
How is it oriented? Is it literally like a hay wagon?
No, it's a wagon with like a bench on either side.
So it's a hay wagon. It's like a hay
There's no hay in
wagon.
it.
Right, but that's what it's like.
Hey, it's more of a hello wagon. It's nice. There's a Pegasus.
Okay. I am probably sitting closest to like the outside edge.
Okay.
So I can make a quick like exit if need be.
Okay. The following is seen. You are pressed up against this edge. Similarly paranoid to you, I believe Ystira is sitting across from you.
Great.
And you are sailing through this portion. The first thing you realize is that Ystira can't see this. Her eyes are kind of blinking around blankly, which kind of surprises you, right? You think she'd be a bit more magically advanced than you. And as you're kind of thinking of this magical advancement, you also notice that there are these purple rings in both of her eyes that reflect in this darkness, almost like kind of like cats do. That like shimmer of light. And there is a very similar ring heading around her wrist on one side.
The same hand that she...
Yep. And you tear your eyes away from this, even though, Brian, you'd linger there forever. And you get a taste of the expanse of this corridor in which you see 4 vital things. And I think if we had the whole of the party's memory, we'd think a bit earlier to the different murals that our party members had seen before this moment. Current and Gideon walking along the hallways, looking at the stories of creation. Brian, you gaze down at the 4 prisons. Of what some might call the 4 elemental old gods. One for each plane. Suddenly, Zephyr's words of the tamed hit a bit closer to home. And can you really call something that chained a god? Monarch's answer would be absolutely not. Here, they're just fish in a bowl. Looking around, you see that no one's in here. You get a feeling that only because Thea's here that you're actually allowed to pass through in the first place. And you look over, and you can see that Theo's eyes are active and looking at you, and can tell that you are seeing what you're seeing. And that's what you notice.
Before we put headphones back on, can I roll an insight check on Theo?
Sure.
Okay. Because I want to know how Theo feels about the fact that I am seeing this.
Okay. A 16? Theo seems very measured about the whole thing.
Okay.
You can't tell which way he lands. All right. And in an instance, whoof, you are through to the other side. A bright green, verdant peak below you. The greenery and the rich life-giving browns of the earth plane just flood your form. The smells of earth and flowers and renewal just strike you, settling over your form like a calming lavender after a long day of work. It is a breath of fresh air in a little bit of a different way than the elemental plane of air was. This is a breath of fresh home. This is a plane where caves extend up to the ceiling, vines like rainforest dripping from them, moss covering everything it touches. This is the elemental plane of earth. And you are here. And it looks like Theo seems the happiest to be here. You see a small smile spread over his face when you guys finally get here. Brian, nice to you. Any hint of worries about tension that he might be feeling does not seem to be prevalent for you at all. As you continue on, you get closer and closer to this carved wooden, not quite house. It almost looks like a rotund farm, if you will, surrounded by trees. But you kind of want to take away the farm because there's an elegance that betrays a farminess. You're not quite sure how to describe this, but it's beautiful. It's covered in plants. Each crystals poking up from the ground as you get closer and closer. The first thing that catches your eyes as you enter is this sign. And as this plant that's curling up and this flower that blooms to look like a pair of red lips. And right next to it is the name Psychotria. And Theo goes, that's where we're going. Hope you like burlesque.
Yeah.
Hell fucking yes, let's go.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. Theo kind of laughs a little. And the Pegasus begins to descend. So you all land outside Psychotria, draped among the verdant greens and the plant like life that is beyond anything that you've seen in a safe capacity. Usually you're used to seeing this, but it being followed by the thought of like, oh, this is going to kill me. So, there is there's a relaxing nature to it, if you will, because it's not immediately followed with the promise of a threat. Isn't that enjoyable? You all land, of course, with your dear friends. That's Theo, Atmos, and Ystira and Yaldek. Just to be triple sure, you did not contact Valpine on the way over, correct? Great. Perfect. Just checking. Not for reasons, I'm sure.
Has Theo brought me here before, or no? Is this like a new place?
You've not been here.
Okay.
Wait, are we going to fight the frost thing?
Nope. You are going to meet the contact that Theo says will lead you to the frost thing.
Okay, so I'm wondering if Brian wouldn't want to contact Valpine, but since Valpine is supposed to be going with us on the monster hunt, I wonder if she would ask Ystira if they should contact her.
What does that conversation look like? Bring me in.
I think it happens. Can I back up just a little bit? I think it happens before they go into the Hall of Legends.
The Hall of Legacy, of course.
Hall of Legacy, sorry. Hall of Legends is like a Disney thing, I think. But I think she kind of leans forward and just says, like, if we're making steps to go fight this monster, do we need to be contacting Valpine before we go?
I mean, if you want my genuine take, this seems like a fight that could escalate at any moment, and that's something I'd prefer to be ready for, not compensating for. But I don't want to look like I'm circumventing Current's call.
Okay. I mean, she wasn't invited to dinner. That doesn't mean she's not invited to fight the fucking monster.
Of course. I just don't want to fall out of favor.
All right. It's your call. I mean...
Or you could go convince Current to invite Valpione.
Where is Current sitting on the hayride?
Up towards the front with Theo and Gideon.
Okay. I think Brian's probably small enough that she can just kind of like wiggle up there, right? Like walking between people
certainly.
and like, up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she just kind of, I think she goes over and she leans into Current and she says, I understand why you didn't want Valpione at that dinner, but I think it would be helpful if we brought her along on this quest to fight this monster. I mean, she already knew that we were doing it. She was supposed to be involved. If we're going to meet somebody who's taken us there, maybe we should say something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you understand why I had my reservations about having her at the dinner party. However, she does have vast amount of fighting experience, and as long as we're all okay with having Valpione with us, I don't have a problem with it.
I don't know that anybody really likes Valpione, but she does seem awfully powerful. Seems like she could be useful.
And I mean, if she's with us, then we know where she's at.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
Yeah, I have no problem with it.
Okay. Brian's gonna go back to her spot across from Mystira and lean in and go, call your fiance then.
She doesn't break eye contact with you as she takes it out, flips it open. Hi. Val? It's called psychotria. It's in the earth plane. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. And then she shuts the phone.
And then when they go into the hall and Brian sees everything, like after the fact, when she flips her eye patch back down, right. I think she just kind of, before she goes to get off the Pegasus thing, the little ride. I'm sorry, I don't know why I can't think of the word wagon to save my life. But when she goes to get off this wagon, I think she just kind of pauses and says, you gave me a list of tasks when we got here, and I intend to complete those as soon as I can.
Is that the list of tasks I gave you or the list of tasks you added to?
Guess we'll find out, won't we? And then she hops off the wagon.
Perfect. Into the woods, into the foresty areas. Theo leans over to you, Kern, and says, you know how that dinner you had to be worried the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
This is not like that. This is a good place.
I just have to say, there's a starking lack of tension compared to being in that house.
Well, yes. I wouldn't exactly call the Vaporeth Enclave lightweight.
Well, kind of ironic, I would say.
Mm-hmm. And Theo's just kind of Just kind of like, you actually notice that he like clicks off a few pieces of armor and like throws them behind a tree, and like you notice that like the tree has like the samey divot of like maybe he's done this a few times. All right, so like his like really large shoulder pieces are off, and then he says like, all right, let's go on in.
All right, we'll follow your lead, Theo.
All right,
Cool.
and Ula, there's a reason I haven't brought you here before.
Oh, is that so, Theo?
Yes, two actually.
Mm-hmm.
One, I know you'd never leave. Two, I'm worried about you getting me kicked out of it. So neither of those things.
Of course. Ula rolls up their sleeves.
Put your sleeves back down.
Excuse me?
Your business.
Why?
Put your sleeves back down.
Oh, it's business? Are you sure?
Yeah, this is a business call. Put your sleeves back down. People are
Looks
going to
at Theo.
associate me with you. Put your fucking sleeves back down.
Oh, shit, all right. And then I pull my sleeves back down.
Now, Gideon, you can put your sleeves up whenever you want.
And the fuck, Theo? Oh my. Ula rolls up their sleeves. This guy.
And then Theo just keeps going. So you all approach the entrance. The first thing you got to do is pass this like floating little. It's both it's not quite a skull, and it's not quite a mask. But it is a floating piece of something that looks like bone, with glowing green eyes and little bells and like leaves protruding from its eyes, just kind of bobbing up and down as it looks at you, and its eyes stay green as you pass. That's the first thing you all walk past. And then you all can walk around as you get closer to this door. Theo is leading you all up to it. And you will notice that right at the door, there is this little black sprite holding this stack of large leaves. And as Theo walks up, this little sprite just holds out this this leaf.
Damn, I've been banished.
You got banished?
I'm not on the right map, and I can't move my Nona. She's on the edge of the core map.
Oh
And
no!
she can't go anywhere.
It says you're here, so exit and re-enter the game, sweetheart.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you've been done this dirty. I hope you can come to the nice burlesque club. I'm praying for you. And so the little sprite like hands out this little leaf, and Theo takes it and writes his full name on it and hands it back. And then the little sprite takes the leaf and just eats it. And then Theo walks inside and turns around, and Gideon, you're next, turns and looks at you expectantly to do the same thing.
A word? Okay. And I just kind of take a leaf and like looking at Theo do what Theo did and write Gideon Osmond and hand it back to the little sprite. Incredible. I go in.
And so, Ula, do you do the same?
Yeah. I take the leaf and then I put Ula's there, put it in their hand. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm coming. Okay.
All right, who's next? All right, Winona. Oh, you're muted.
I write my name down. I give it to the little sprite. Okay, thank you.
Exit lets you pass. Ystira goes next. She does not seem as like cutesy about this as you all. She looks the sprite over with a measure of distrust. And then hesitantly signs her name. before handing it back. And the sprite takes it and goes, and then stares at her with a amount of distrust as if this sprite has eaten something that doesn't taste good, but still does let her pass.
He didn't like you.
I don't want to talk about it. Is what? Sorry, this is actually more correct.
Oh.
As Brian is standing in front of the sprite.
Oh my god!
I think she writes Belia on it.
Oh, it was so fucking cute. I must admit, he liked Brian. Interesting.
And you're allowed to pass. With that, Yaldek comes up. And hands Yaldek the thing. And Yaldek is like, I want to take you home, but not in the usual take you kind of home way I feel. All right. Here you go. And hands it back and takes it and goes, and then hands another one. Another goes, oh, okay. Two autographs. All right. And literally runs. Just disappears like through the wall.
Did Current get in, or is Current still waiting to go in?
Current is still waiting, but it doesn't look like there's a sprite there to stop you.
Okay, cool.
No, we were gonna be best friends forever.
Oh my god.
sorry.
Do we all see that?
What'd you do?
I don't know. I said I wanted to take him home, but not in the way I usually feel about taking people home when I go to clubs.
You can't just say that to people.
I'm sorry.
I wanted to take him home.
I'm very sorry. I'm like very genuinely sorry that I've deprived you of this essential moment.
What did you write down on that paper?
My name, Yaldek Meritos. Both times. I'm not a weirdo. I did it. I put my name just like everybody else
Is
did.
Yaldek outside still, or is Yaldek inside?
Yaldek is still outside.
Okay.
Do you think I can go in? We can go in, right?
Yeah.
Spit it
It's
out.
fine.
All right. Then I'm coming in. I didn't do anything
I can
wrong.
go in?
But maybe that sprite just like doesn't like ponchos or something. I'm going in.
What if I turn to dust when I step over this because the sprite didn't take my name? Yaldek?
You're like a king or something. You can go wherever you want.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
what'd you
fine.
think?
Just come inside.
It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, so we
I
live.
think Brian is still kind of near the door since she was the last one to come in. I think she just kind of, is everything okay? What happened?
Who are you asking this to?
Yaldek.
I literally swear I just wrote my name on it. I don't fucking know.
Did you put your real name, or did you put?
Yaldek Meritos. That is my name.
And it wouldn't let you in?
No, it just ran away. It just asked for it twice, and then when it took it didn't need it the second time, it just ran away with it the second time, which is a lot. It ran through a wall. I want to run through walls. That's not fair.
Maybe your name's just fucked up.
You got a fucked up name, Gideon.
Sorry.
You
Well, let me in.
sound like a llama. like a specific breed of llama. Gideon, get out of here.
Excuse you?
You're excused.
What the fuck?
I'm having a hard time.
Can I roll an insight check?
Please, yeah, go for it.
That's a 21.
Yeah, Yaldak seems completely genuine about being like sad and
Okay.
confused that he's ruined this.
Okay. I think Brian kind of reaches up and like scratches like the back of her neck a little bit and says, I mean, I didn't write Brian. I wrote my old name.
I don't have an old name.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I didn't say I don't believe you. I just think something's probably happening.
You're probably happening. Ugh.
You are terribly at comebacks. Are you feeling okay today?
No, I'm stressed out.
Now we get to drink. We'll
I'm
buy
getting a
we'll
drink.
get you a
Everyone's getting a Theo. Buy me a drink.
Wait,
Oh,
can I talk to Theo real quick?
Yeah, Ula, you approach
Wait.
Theo, who's about to be asked to
Wait,
have a drink.
Did Ula see what happened to that sprite?
You did, yeah.
Okay. Theo, have you seen that happen before when a sprite just leave like that?
No, but they all report to the same person.
Who's the person? You know.
Do you want to know, or do you like want to find out? It's kind of fun when you do that.
You know what? I'd rather find out.
I'll tell you this much. Here she goes by Olata.
Oh. 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 Okay.
Everyone roll a perception check.
Oh.
$20.
A
That was a
20.
nat one.
12. I got a
dirty
dirty
one.
20.
23.
Oh man, the 20 and the 23. You
Current
actually
rolled a 1.
I rolled a nat one.
current please. Current, you stubbed your toe real bad on your way in. It's
Oh, it hurts real bad.
definitely, there's like a whole blood bruise involved. I'm real sorry.
Yeah.
Our two above 20s. There are several things you notice about this bar. First and foremost, it is a burlesque venue. You can see up on the stage there is a beautiful woman in the middle of a routine that involves a couch and a gramophone and a mirror. She just finished bringing a feather boa like up and down the mirror like this before she takes it, and she wraps it around her shoulders and turns out to face the crowd as the gramophone itself seems to pick up in volume. There is a very like appreciatively artful audience here. It's definitely like it's pretty full. You know, not only are there Earth Genasi here, but there's also just like people who look like you here. This definitely feels like the healthiest like mix of like not Genasi as well as just other races here present in the club. You notice above 20s two people of note. First and foremost, if you were looking for an ice druid, there is a person dressed in all blue and white in the far corner, which is a pretty dead feeling giveaway. That's the first thing you notice. The second thing you notice is that the person who Ula almost fought, Roslyn Blossomir, is at one of the center tables enjoying a stein of beer. And then above 20s, the third thing you notice is that astonishingly fast, Val Piony walks through the door. Like she was maybe 2 minutes behind you this whole time. And that's what our above 20 see.
Would it be weird to be like, Valpine, hi?
Hello, Winona. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I am great, enjoying my night. I so love that I have been brought to such a lively place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Were you
What
like
are we all doing
ski?
standing in a crowd in the center of the burlesque joint? This does not seem how we should act here, no?
Just waiting to figure something out, I think.
What are we trying to figure out?
Why Sprite ran away from y'all deck?
Oh. This seems important. We will wait for this then.
Yeah.
Very important.
Stands there.
Well, I'm going to get a drink and
Did you say something about wanting me to pay for that? Which one of you said that? Theo asks.
Me and him. And Gideon points to themselves and y'all deck. We
Yeah, that
for sure.
raises
I
his
don't know
hand.
how many other people want in on this, but we do.
You're at least buying us drinks. You owe us. Do you not remember? And Theo looks confused and goes, sure. Sure. And then takes the two of you to the bar. What is everybody else doing?
I think Brian is gonna do her usual, like, trying to clock where the entrances and exits are.
Okay. There seems to be this main entrance here. And then the other exit that you can see is the one that heads off the stage. The burlesque stage seems to be a backstage somewhere around here.
Okay, are there windows and such?
Yep, there's a bunch of front windows. They're pretty small. Not even you could fit inside of them. Some of them are framed, stained glass. Some of them are latticed.
Okay, and then there's also this kitchen back here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are there any exits from the kitchen?
Not in your sightline.
Okay. All right. And then once she does that, I think she's gonna go take a seat at a table and like see what she can hear and observe.
Okay, you taking a seat? Is that Winona sitting with you?
Yeah,
So, yeah.
Winona loves shows like this, so she's gonna sit and enjoy the show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you hear that this woman is heralded as Nasithia Visanth. And she's serving. she's doing a great job.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like when certain like beats of the song hit, she'll like sway her hips and like the crystals themselves will like take a flare of light. Like it all seems to be very like deeply orchestrated. You actually notice that some of the vines that are attached to this chandelier, this massive chandelier that covers the expanse of the entire stage, actually like sway with the rhythm. So you two are doing that. If you two want to roll perception checks, you're more than free to. Current, what are you up to? Valpine's here in case you want to like talk with her or anything. Otherwise, what are you up to?
Yeah, I was going to, greet Valpine since they just arrived. And then trying to not be like super awkward with Valpine, I would probably ask if they wanted to grab a drink and get a table.
Oh, of course, I will happily get you a drink, young Current. What do you wish for?
You know what? Surprise me with your favorite.
Oh, will do.
And I will grab us a table.
Perfect. So you do that. You go ahead and take a table. Ula, what are you up to?
Ooh. You know what? I think Ula's just gonna stand all the way here in the back. And then, you can't even see me, but whatever. I just stand in the back, like my back against the wall, just like observe everybody.
You're just in bouncer Bouncer mode.
Pretty much,
Perfect.
just to make sure, like, you know, things don't go awry or whatever. But yeah, just making sure things are okay.
Yeah, and I think Ystira will kind of drape herself over the bar and start talking with the bartender. Meanwhile, Gideon, you are up here. And like you just ordered a drink, and you're like waiting for it to be made, and y'all like is aggressively flirting with Theo, and Theo is barely even entertaining it, and which is great to watch for you probably. And you are in the middle of this when a very familiar looking sprite scampers up to you and begins headbutting you in the knees.
Oh, hello, my dearest little friend. Gideon looks down at the sprite. Hello.
Just running circles around you.
What's up? Well, what's up? How can I help? What can I do? I pick
And then
up the little
starts, like-
sprite.
It hits you with a leaf on your head.
I put it down.
And then just starts like running, like it'll run like 5 steps towards the right and then turn back and look at you.
I immediately wordlessly follow the sprite.
Perfect.
Immediately wander off.
Perfect. You are led. There is like this vine covered entrance to this back room that like the sprite just like wordlessly disappears through. And like once it gets in there, it like disappears. It like just like fades into a wall to not be seen.
Oh my god.
And you are left in a room with perhaps the most decadent woman you've ever seen in your life. As tall as you, without the horns, is this emerald stone Janazi with these rouged cheeks that still look sharp, and this velvet green gown that drapes around her, adorned with this beautiful like golden set of accessories, this golden belt that has pearls dripping down her waist, these golden epaulets that drip the same pearls coming up to a similar necklace, all the way up to this golden crown that sits atop her head. She is standing in the center of this room, balancing her weight on this cane that seems to be made of pure emerald, standing and facing you with a look of dissection, not positive nor negative, just like very intently, like you watch her get an opinion about your hair, you watch her get an opinion about your horns, then it goes down to like if you're wearing earrings, then like literally like part and parcel down your entire body as if you were one of her girls auditioning. She says, "Why, hello there."
Hello. It's nice to meet you.
Lovely meeting you. Take a seat.
I sit down.
You are a tiefling.
Yes.
She like sits on this bench and continues to look at you. And the last name is Osmond. No?
Correct.
Interesting. Now, I know you have a few questions as to why I might find that so interesting, but you mind if I ask a few of my own first?
Seems fair. Go ahead.
As you're catching her in the light, she seems like an older woman. The hair falling about her side, down to her, like past her hips, just spilling, but like it's never been tangled. An unkempt beauty to it. She says, "Now, what is a tiefling with the last name Osmond doing here at the Boss Blossom Blown Enclave?"
I'm with Current, who I assume you know.
Is that the new monarch?
Potentially, if she wants to be. But they are Monarch's child.
All right. No ambition of your own, though.
Of coming to the throne here?
Of why you're here. No ambitions that you would call your own besides supporting your friend.
Well, I mean, seeing the core, of course, but other than that, learning how to control magic, I suppose, a bit better from Monarch.
These are all lovely goals. Now, I'm going to ask you a question I'm sure you don't get very often. But I think you know the answer. Gideon Osmond, would you consider yourself more like your father or more like your mother?
My father.
She smiles.
Question. Gideon has like tears in her eyes. Yeah. I think Gideon nods.
Why does that question seem so easy?
I'm not a killer.
That's a damn good answer. Well, Gideon Osmond, it's a pleasure to meet you. Here, they'll call me Alada, but I, around these parts, am more often known as Sapphire. It's lovely to meet you.
It's lovely to meet you too, Sapphire.
Now, you must pardon me for being a bit surprised. I never thought that I'd see someone with your last name down here.
Can I ask how you knew them?
Well, they hired me for a job once. Me and a lot of my friends.
Oh. I think Gideon just like immediately hangs their head a little bit.
You go to hang your head, and you notice that like the sleeves on her dress are pushed up, and you can see that she has tattoos of flowers all around, all over, up and down her body. And on her forearm, there is like this negative space tattoo where the flowers stop. And there is an absent silhouette of a hawk. She says, and you see, I was almost left for dead. But Morgaine Osmond saved my life.
That sounds like him.
It does, doesn't it? Which is why I swore to him a life debt. And it's one that I was never able to pay.
What was it?
That was his to call on. Just that I owed him a debt of life. And Gideon Osmond, I don't take you coming in here as anything but an act of faith. Especially since you walked through this door with my son.
Yaldic?
She nods once.
Yaldic's one of the greatest people I've met since I left Kurthus. I feel like you've paid the debt just by being a reason he exists.
That's awfully kind of you. That's not how life debts work for me. It's yours now.
Okay. Thank you. I don't know. Do you know what happened to him?
Truly, all I know is that your family angered a member of the Iron Eater Enclave. Beyond that, I'm not too sure.
Interesting. Okay.
After that incident, I came back here. I came home.
Well, this is a beautiful home. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. I have never met someone who knew my dad after he left. But, I hope to use your debt wisely. I don't know what I'd even ask for, but if you could just talk to Yaldic tonight, if you could go
I
say
should.
hello. Probably.
Not quite sure what to say with him yet, but I'll think of something on the spot. Figured it'd be easiest to talk with you first.
That makes sense.
I guess what I can ask you is why you're here in my establishment tonight. There's too many of you for it to be just a simple delight.
Yes, well, it is delightful, especially the sprites. They're particularly delightful. But we're here to talk to a druid who should lead us to the monster responsible for freezing the elemental plane of water. We're hoping if we kill that monster, can unfreeze the plane.
Why are you hoping to do that? You're awfully new to want something that bad.
Well, there are people frozen there, which is the most important thing, but
of course,
monarch told Current that they could get a chance at the throne if they prove themselves by thawing the plane, and I won't speak on Current's behalf. I don't know what they want with all of the politics here, but I know they want to at least try. So if that's what Current wants to do, then that's what I'm here to help with.
That's pretty damn noble.
I'm just trying to do the right thing with what I have now.
You sound so much like your father.
Thank you.
I know exactly how to help you. And she gives a sharp whistle, and the little sprite appears back from the wall.
My friend.
And says, she leans down, looks and says, my friend, give me Rosalind. And the sprite scampers off. And then she looks back up at you and says, person you're looking for is in the corner. Their true name, which is not the name they tried to get in with, is Xivy. X-I-V. Or was it? Yeah, X-I-V. Yep. Strange name.
Okay.
One of the strangest I've ever heard.
It's nice. I've heard worse, I guess. But thank you.
And then through the door you hear, what, Mom? As the very tall killy lady from earlier comes in through the vine partition. Stein of beer still in her hand. She says, what do you...
Gideon's smiling up at her.
What is this? And she looks and says, daughter of mine. She goes, oh, I hate things that start with that. Daughter of mine, to make up for a life debt that I owe, you are going to follow Mix Gideon Osmond until they see their quest is done. Osmond goes, whoa, I have plans. I have things to be doing. What are you talking about? What I'm following? Mom, what? She just
Are you scared?
Scared?
If you're scared, I don't want to make you.
I will show you something to be scared of. And she comes.
That's what I like to hear. Gideon stands up politely.
And you two are like the same height, and so you guys kind of come to like tower like right in front of each other. And she kind of just like gets in your face for a long minute. And what kind of quest is it that you're on, even?
Just a monster killing quest to help melt the plane of water. Ever heard of it? Gideon kind of smiles a little.
Only a little. Would you like to insight check that, or are you gonna let it pass?
I would insight check it. Yes, give me your hot daughter to go on a quest with. 13.
Yeah, only a little seems like an selling it kind of short, but how short you're not quite sure. All right, well, I can do that. What's that, a quick kill, home by the morning?
Well, it's one of the first 5 monsters from the Grimoire, Stargaze Grimoire. So,
oh, is it? Wow.
Well, I don't know if it feels like kind of a big deal I would want to tell someone about before a job. But if it's no big deal for you, great.
I've never failed at killing something that wasn't on my list.
Excited to see you prove that. we'll be talking to a druid tonight that'll lead us to the monster. And was it within 3 days? Or is it like tonight?
It's 3. I think you're trying to make the kill happen tonight.
Okay, yeah. Then Gideon goes, I think we're trying to do it tonight, if you're available.
Yeah, I want to see this. I'll spare a night.
Great.
And then Sapphire over here says, perfect. Then you two can go introduce Gideon. You can introduce Rosalind to the rest of your working party and make sure she meets her half-brother, will you? And Rosalind says, I'm sorry, what? And on that last single moment is where we are going to end tonight's episode with a sudden addition of a Rosalind. Rosalind and is the thing I meant to say. Her name is Rosalind, not Rosalind. Please, I'm so sorry, chat. And a sudden knowledge that Morgaine's legacy is still alive and well. And what's that? An even closer look at maybe even who did the Osmonds in. Well. A beautiful episode on a beautiful birthday. Molly, happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Thank
Molly!
you. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Katie May. I have been your dungeon master for the evening. Your connoisseur to all things drama, all things feral, all things fascinating and fun. I'm going to be here this time next week with my sweet friends who I love very, very dearly. We're going to keep telling stories. It's not going to be anyone's birthday, but then it's going to feel like a birthday for the whole group, huh? A shared joint birthday, and that every time we come together and we birth stories, something like that. I don't know. I love you all. Remember to join us in the Discord in the off weeks. There was some art posted in there, I do believe, by Lauren during the show that is fucking stunning. So if you want to see all that kind of good stuff, oh my gosh, one of my favorite places to be, go check it out. Besides that, go grab your merch, go check out the website, go support Die Hard Dice. We will be here this time next week, so I'll see you then when I think we're gonna go fight a Frost Maiden. Ooh, spicy. See you then.